Twitch. What is up, everybody? Happy Thursday. Hey, Ketchup, Mini, Who Cares, Seth, Silvered, David, Olympus, Richard. Hello, everybody. That's a funny name at this stage. What's up, everybody? Snack Pack, what's going on? We've got a patch. The patch hath arrived. We've got nerfs, we've got buffs, we've got stuff to try. We're gonna try Spell Shield Warrior, we're gonna try Undead Priest, we're gonna try some Duels stuff. I don't know what we're all gonna get done today, but we're gonna start with Duels anyway. Duels, we got some big buffs, 2 treasures too, some stuff to try out. Haven't decided what. It'll probably depend on what we get offered. But you've come to me my time of need. My phone is on 5%. Oh my god, dude, you gotta find a charger. Hurry! Hurry! It's your last chance. All right, let's see. What do we get offered in Duels, and what are we gonna play that's buffed and fun? Bunch of signature treasures got buffed, so we've got a lot of choices, frankly. Some stuff that's never been viable might actually be sort of viable. For instance, Mage got a buff to the hero power, Frost Shards. This thing's been everywhere, up, down, all around, but a little cheaper now. Paladin didn't get any buffs, I don't recall. I don't think, anyway. Reno got a nerf. This actually got a buff, Token Demon Hunter with Illidari Strike. Now just 1 mana. I already thought this was pretty good with like greedy gains. But now it's 1 mana, back to the 1 mana standard Demon Hunter hero power cost. Kind of wild. Did Sir Finley get a change? I don't think so. Rattlegore got some buffs. Typical Priest got some buffs. Elise got some buffs. Reno got a nerf. Yeah, none of these really got buffs, huh? Except Demon Hunter's hero power, which we could definitely try. I'm cool with trying Demon Hunter's hero power for a token deck. Although Sinful Brand got nerfed, which might be a really good card for Token Demon Hunter, unfortunately. So one of the things that got buffed also perhaps got a little bit nerfed. I don't know if that was a coincidence or not, but we just don't have a lot of choices here, so we could do a Casino Mage. That's a good idea. Mage did get Casino Mage buff with standard format card changes anyway. Well, just the one, I guess, really, right? Just the former 4-drop is now a 3-drop. I don't know if that's... Oh, Vast Wisdom got buffed too. I don't know if that's exciting enough for Duels. I'm not actually super convinced that's exciting for Duels. Pyro with 50 freaking months, dude. That's crazy. Tell me more about this Half of Fame. Is there a typo down there, dude? Are you telling me in a snarky way that there's a typo? There is indeed. What the heck? I redid these the other day. I took out all the weird, ugly graphics and updated the numbers there. So, yeah. Okay. Boom. Done. Fixed. Thanks. I just simplified all of that, basically. So hopefully you enjoy it. Thank you for the heads up. Thanks for the 50 months. You're, of course, number 2 on the Hall of Fame all-time cheerers, which is pretty cool. Number 2. Fikar, so excited for Duels. Thank you. Oh, yeah, no worries. I think we're going to do the Demon Hunter thing, guys. I'm more intrigued by this hero power buff than I think I am perhaps otherwise. Now, interestingly, Blade of Quickening also got buffed here. We could still do an Outcast Demon Hunter, but with the new hero power, is that a little too insane? Aren't you better off kind of doing this one for Outcast decks, perhaps? We could do the buffed Blade of Quickening. I don't know if that's as intriguing. I really feel like this hero power for 1 mana is kind of insane. I sort of want to try this. If we're going to do that, we probably want... Well, I don't know. None of these are really that good for token decks anyway. Oh, this one's pretty good. Never mind, we'll do this one. Yeah, let's do Token Demon Hunter with this new hero power buff. This is honestly not the most exciting of the buffs, but we just didn't get offered any of those classes, so we'll make do with what we've got, I guess, right? But we definitely want some good. Actually, we don't really attack well in this world. We want ways to make tokens, though, of course, and we're gonna get all the cards that do that. You know, we could do a no minion deck. That's probably gonna be hard to protect, though. Just given that we have to stay in a limited number of expansions as well. I really doubt we're gonna have a no minion option here. What do you guys think? Because already, like, I don't know, man, this is gonna be hard to stay in these expansion sets anyway. Honestly, Demon Hunter is kind of hard to build for, isn't it? Jeez. Yeah, we can do Scythe. I mean, it's gonna be kind of impossible to draft to stay no minion, you know, like that's just not gonna work, I don't think. Also, how the heck do we build Demon Hunter? It's really hard to build Demon Hunter, right? For a token deck? Boy. I feel like Outcast is easier to build, but now I really wish I had taken a different... How I Met Your Table, thanks to the 13 months, man. That's really nice. Yeah, I think we gotta do tokens. We're just too far in on this. So what is a good token Demon Hunter expansion? Not Nathria, Sunken City. No, not Sunken City. Core will definitely have some options. We've already got the Coordinated Strike, so that's fine. I think we'll probably have to do Core anyway. Naga's good. And that's about it. Holy moly, dude. Token Demon Hunter's tough to build for. What the heck? Oh. Goodness. Alterac has quite a few, but man, I don't want to have to rely on a Battle-Worn Vanguard. I just don't have that many plays. Field of Strife is kind of cool, I guess. Wings of Hate is kind of cool. We could do Flag Runner and Flanking Maneuver. Maybe do a Kurtrus. That's not honestly that good with, again, without really a lot of attacks, though. We currently have one weapon. Could maybe run an additional early game weapon here. How many sets am I at then? I'm at Alterac. I'm at Core, and we have one Demon Hunter Initiate set card. Does that count as its own set? Does anyone know? Hey, Pyro with a gifted sub to Mia Malkova, keeping her sub rolling, dude. She's my biggest fan, and vice versa. Thanks, Pyro, for the gifted sub, dude. That's awfully nice. The Giant, we could do an Urzel Giant, sure. Yeah. I think getting more cards out of this set makes sense. Yeah, I'm cool with that. I like it. Are you gonna play any Darkon, Drathi, or Warlock? We might try. Yeah, I don't think that buff's as convincingly good as some of the others we've seen, but I'm not opposed to trying it for sure. I think it's fine to try. Man, there are just not a lot of great token Demon Hunter sets here, are there? Parade Leader's pretty good though. Could definitely play a little bit for Rush as well, I guess. The Railed Coaster, we probably won't actually have much there. So right now I've got Dark Moon, Alterac, and Core / Initiate. I don't know how Initiate works. I don't know if we get Initiate sets or not, but it's probably not the end of the world if we do. Hey, Pyro with another gifted sub to the official Mike Shinoda. I don't think I know who Mike Shinoda is. I'm assuming it's a celebrity. Mike Shinoda. American musician, singer, rapper, songwriter, and record producer. Co-founded the rock band Linkin Park. Oh. Okay. I know Linkin Park. So we said Core. And legacy should be fine for rush if we want rush. Strike. Oh yeah, this counts as a legacy set card, even though it showed here. Oh no, wait, what one was the, oh, that was Umberwing was the initiate set card. Is initiate listed here though? I don't see it. I don't see it. So I don't have a single Lich King card, right? This is all old stuff. Am I right about that? I mean, this looks okay. I'm not in love with it though, to be honest. Somebody said grab a Nithrandomus. Where the heck is he at though? What? Neth. Wild cards. Am I insane? These initiate set cards, am I missing? There's no filter for them. They just show up if you have everything selected, it seems. Am I wrong? Initiate. They only show up if you're looking at everything. There's not a filter unless I'm just blind. They don't show up in Legacy or Core. Path of Arthas has its own set, like Initiate set should, but I'm not seeing it. I think you just have to type it in, or you know, just use the full filter, which that's fine for most people. But yeah, Command the Illidari is awesome for us. It's exactly what we're looking for. And you know what? I'm gonna put in the Nethrandomus. I think it's pretty bad, but what the heck? I don't care. Just want to get it going. Terry Crews with the gifted sub. Thanks, Pyro. I know Terry Crews, certainly. I would love, dude. Imagine if one of them actually stopped by because of all your gifted subs. How fun would that be? LCS, thanks to 18 months. All right, let's give this a shot, guys. I don't know, man. I don't feel really confident about our like structure of our expansions and stuff, and I'm a little sad. This was kind of one of the least exciting buffs. I wanted to try one of the buff signature treasures, but honestly, we just didn't really get many. So, yeah, we'll do what we can. I don't know, man. I wonder if it's common at all for other people to get, like to gift subs to celebrities. You know what I mean? Like, are there 20 other channels this is happening, or are you one of a kind? I don't know. If you're one of a kind, it might be, honestly. There might be a shot. Hey, Real Dues, thanks to the 4 months. Appreciate it, Real Dues. All right, this looks like a good opener. I think our hero power for 1 is going to make us really good at reacting to opponents' stuff. Like, you know, this is going to be a board-based deck with Finley here. I suspect our hero power is just going to be so efficient at dealing with stuff. I think that's really exciting. 1 mana here is really, really cheap. Like that, for instance. Here, let's go ahead and get the Umberwing up. Just to get the dudes down. Wonder if we wait to get another attack on the Vanguard. I don't know. They can hero power that anyway, regardless. It's kind of the same. Let's wait. This might actually be able to attack multiple times, right? Let's just chill. Let's chill. There's only 1 Pyro, except for the guy who stole Pyro from me. That 0 in there is quite telling, huh? I see, I see. We see the 0 in the name. This thing getting its nerf reverted is helpful here. This used to be a 2-1 for a while, right? Let's wait. This actually has more upside as a unit on board. Them trading in is not going to offer them any crazy upside here, but if we hit like a Wrathscale Naga off the top, that being alive to trade in later could be more valuable for us. Passing on hero power here, so they might have to double trade into the 2-2 to feel good about this one. We'll probably go coordinated strike in that case, although our hero power is darn near just as efficient, isn't it? Would love a payoff card. Ooh, this is nice. Yeah, look at this. This is insane. Big time buff here. Yeah, let's hit. We have enough mana to play that and a card, so just get some damage flowing. Get Kurtrus buffed up as soon as we can in case we want to swing every turn. We swing on 4, 5, and 6 that way for the Kurtrus with the Dread Prison, so works out nicely. Post Malone with a gifted sub. Holy moly, grats Post Malone. Now that is someone who actually plays card games. I don't know if he plays Hearthstone, but he plays Magic, we know. Yeah, we probably need to go ahead and kill this off, don't we? It's gonna be easy to do because we can just trade in one of our ones here and then summon these to get buffed all crazy again off the parade leader. Parade leader, honestly, really clutch in this deck, isn't it? Didn't even realize. Yeah. Okay. They can't answer that parade leader. It just goes nuts. This feels good, guys. This hero power. I cannot believe this got buffed. I did not think it was a bad hero power personally. We've had people own with this hero power. Oh my, this is a tough decision. Cannibalism and Potion of Sparking are both great fits. I do like one thing about Cannibalism is that it's good at going face. Potion of Sparking, right, the extra damage is only when we're clearing stuff. Cannibalism is extra damage that's, you know, less efficient than Potion of Sparking because you have to trade stuff in to realize the buff, but more threatening going face. Potion of Sparking can do the damage even if it's not requiring another attack. But I think Cannibalism has just so much threat. And this, being a Demon Hunter, we like going face. We have lethal outs with Gift of the Legion. Can hit really hard, so I suspect Cannibalism is kind of intriguing. We've had plenty of those boards too where we just like rip a performers and just wipe somebody out, given all the buffs. This looks like here to me. We like Naga a lot, but the other two aren't especially great. Corvus is okay, I guess. But Urzul's good, Wings of Hate's good, and Glaive is fine. We actually like the early weapon for the Vanguard. This is two pretty bad cards for us. Brute's not necessary. Illidari's awesome, but even that's a little expensive. I think this is fine. With Cannibalism, these cheap minions in particular get much, much better, I think.
Versus Rekthar! For the Frostwolf Clan!
Are you trying to stain my perfect record?
All right. Yeah, perfect actually. Sure. I don't think we keep the Urzul, right? I don't think we keep the Urzul. Is Greedy Gains the ideal second passive here? It might be, yeah. It's really good. We've had some people blow us out with that. That's why I was so surprised this hero power got buffed. I always feel like Greedy Gains is pretty legit. But there is the one downside of this hero power that might be the reason it got buffed, which is that you can't use it on an empty board. You have to hit stuff. And I think a lot of the duels meta, not that many people are playing stuff sometimes, right? If people aren't playing things, then there's nothing to use your hero power on, so I think in that case it becomes a little bit more of a downside. Do we hit this or not? Nah, I don't think so. Let's start pushing damage phase. We have so much potential lethality in this deck with Cannibalism that I think every little damage point might matter here. I do want to swing every turn, obviously, into the Kurtrus, also obviously with the Vanguard on board, but School Spirits, okay, that's a little tough. Now we can hit that since it's tidy, although we like to hero power as well. Never mind, let's hero power, right? We get a buff on the next one. That's fine. Still hit face again, I think. It's all good. Do we re-equip for mana efficiency at all? We have kind of a turn 4 line, so I don't think so. Turn 5 line here. The turn 4 is probably not actually very good. We don't really want a rat scale Naga, but we might. Honestly, hero power Naga's almost always better, right? Assuming there's any threat on board. Like that one, for instance. Okay, so Naga hero power is awesome. I think this always kills the brand with the... Oh no, they don't get buffed mid-sequence, do they? But that's okay. Yeah, that works out fine. Cannibalism, or let's remember that Cannibalism does not buff mid-sequence there. I guess not that it would have mattered much, but interestingly, this did get buffed twice. It so both deaths counted even though they died simultaneously, right? It was a 2-1 before. So that's kind of neat to see. Wow, all the soul fragments at once. Okay, cool. Bonus 3 there is nice. Giant or command? We've seen them use 2 AoEs. Does that mean they have more AoEs, or does that mean they're out of AoEs? I don't know. I like that this makes the giants free, though, theoretically, right? So we could make a monster swing next turn if they have yet another AoE answer here. And if they don't have an AoE answer because they've exhausted them, then this is going to be really nice. Okay. That's not an AoE. All right. I wish they'd play something so I could trade in my dudes. Oh, yeah, nice. Okay, great. Trading in dudes here is worth a lot of damage to me, because I can buff the rest of the stuff basically with no downside. Does it ever give me lethal? Each one of these I trade in gives me a +2 buff, but I don't think I have lethal, right? As I see it anyway. Kurtrus doesn't have any way to activate buffs here. I'm gonna have 8. Yeah, I think we just go big in this case since we're not actually pushing for lethal yet, right? Not sure that was the right way to do this technically, but seems okay. But also maybe just hero power, huh? Gosh, that sure is close to lethal. Are we sure this isn't lethal? I don't know if it was or not. It is close though. Let's save one of these dudes because who really cares? We've got enough board here, I think, just in case. I don't know if that was lethal. I don't think there was any way to, because you had to trade in to get damage. I traded in a little. It was 8 to start. Trade in, each one netted you 1 each trade, so you could get up to like 10 without losing any efficiency, and then hero power is an additional 2 is 12. I think we were still a little off, right? All right, Kurtrus here is a definite lethal. Thanks, Kurtrus, buddy. This opponent damaging themselves is really helping us a lot, thankfully. Cool. Good win. It was 13. Okay. They started 14. I'm happy with the turn either way, frankly. I mean, obviously lethal's better, but I think we had a good little kind of mix of respecting the board but still developing a lot of threat and pressure. Yeah, probably Hilt for us, honestly. These are a little awkward. I mean, Amalgamate, it's kind of cool, right? Because we could take a big board of tokens and make them bigger and perhaps stack a lot of attack, but problem is we're not stacking a lot of health on it, and I just don't think that's going to make sense. It doesn't work with Ratscale Naga, of course, because it eats the Naga as well, so there's no like way to kill off your dudes and get some cool lethal hit or whatever. So I think Hilt's cool. It's fine. Okay, we like Coordinated Strike pretty well. Inquisitor, Special Sight, yeah, this looks like the pick to me though, actually. Wings of Hate, Flag Runner, and Arizual all synergize rather nicely. Vanguard's good, but the other two kind of iffy. The Alterac Valley buckets here have been pretty clutch, I'd say. Pretty nice. We Are Legion says, hello, sir. I've been playing your 4-card meme snap deck and haven't had that much fun in the game in a while. It's so funny how good it does. Oh, thanks, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It definitely, it's fun to play fun stuff. Perhaps not the most interesting sentence, but I hope you'll agree. All right, let's coin an Umberwing on 1. That does mean turn 2 currently is a little stranded if I keep this hand, so... The problem is, right, we don't want to Dread Prison Glaive on 1 and then Umberwing on 2, so we'll either try to find something to do or just kind of eat turn 2. I don't know. We could also just Umberwing on 2, I guess. Instead of on 1. Oh, that's a good thing to hit, at least, so that my hero power has some upside here. I can't do cool stuff like hero power and Hilt of Quel'Dalar, the minions, before they attack to clear this or anything. So in this case, since we are very sure there's going to be something to hit next turn, let's go ahead and do this. This is going to be a 4 health attack. So I think we're going to send this face. Oh, but again, I can't really do that. I have to use these. So these get cleared. No, maybe we ought to hit this just in case this doesn't work, because these may get cleared out. In which case, I won't have the answer. It's really important that dies, even if I'm a little inefficient in the process. Oh, okay. That's wasting my attack, but whatever. We'll make it work. So this goes to 5 now, but this is gonna push it to 4. Yeah, we can fully clear here, thankfully. Yeah, it's wild that hits it twice. It's cool. I'm really happy that it does. It's quite important for us, but kind of wild. Okay, so we managed to get through that early big tempo play. That was a really nice opener for them. I'd say we're looking for cool stuff to do at the moment, but we've got an on curve line. That's fine. Oh, that's a good whiff, I guess. That's nice. My dude's also alive here to just hit for 1 billion. Is that something we like? I think, yeah. I think, right? Seems pretty good. We want that guy getting buffed every time, and that one doesn't need to be any bigger on the right. 2 is sufficiently large, so let's do it this way. We want to go face really hard. Okay, could have had a 3-1 technically, but I'd rather have a 9-2 than an 8-2, I think. So that's nice. Naga hero power could be really good here too to push some big damage. See how that goes. Hey, Twitch, Sanke, and TNT, thanks for the big subs. 4 months and 22 months, everybody. Welcome back. Amazing. Bad Juju, hello, what's up? Down to 16, 11 on board. Outward Death. That doesn't really feel too bad, right? Given that that thing was not... that was all just kind of bonus, really, I would say. Feels pretty good. Yeah, this isn't the best rat scale Naga since the minions aren't going to be dying. In which case, let's just go renowned performer for now. Hit for 3 again. A little bit stickier. Could be nice into the Naga for sure next turn. Any passes we need for this run? No, we were talking about like greedy gains could be pretty cool. There's certainly a few things that make sense for us. Nothing mandatory though, I guess. And that's a 1-1, which is actually good for the Naga. So hero power here could be nice. Maybe the 3 damages are gonna get wasted a little bit, I guess, but it's all good. I guess we don't actually kill this in that case. Do we just like flanking maneuver better? It's definitely way more boring, but also it doesn't die, so no, I guess we don't like it better. This is just kind of boring. Something might die off this rat scale Naga. We don't really know what's gonna happen, but a little boring. Do we kill the 1-1 here? Or do we push 3 damage? 5 damage, is that a meaningful breakpoint in any way? Versus 8. I don't know, man. I don't want to overcommit against Priest, right? Priest can actually heal a lot. So let's not overdevelop or overcommit damage here. Let's just respect the board. They've already played some board-based buffs and interactions, so let's not leave a minion up and regret it. Although we are good at answering minions, to be fair. I just don't want it to snowball too hard. That feels far too weak to save them, right? Just cannot be enough without some kind of condemn or something here to back it up. Shadowward Ruin, okay, that's not so bad. More damage, yeah, great. Cool, nice. Good win, guys, good win, man. Stack's rolling right now, I love it. This hero power is gross. Oh, whoa. Ring of Refreshment, man, interesting. It's definitely not Elixir of Vigor. There's not, I mean, we just have way too many bad minions. That's terrible. Special Delivery sounds good, sort of, but if you look, we don't actually play any rush minions. It's not summon, right? It's play. We have the Renowned Performer, and that's it. Literally the only rush minion we have. So it's definitely Ring of Refreshment. It's just kind of crazy to get extra here. I don't know if I've ever had a run with a Ring of Refreshment, guys. This is kind of wild. Multiple hero powers in a turn. Imagine what we could do with like a Wrathscale Naga now, man. Kind of cool. Flag Runner's good. These other two are absolute utter garbage. The Redgill Razorjaw and Wrathscale Naga are actually pretty okay. We like a little rush, guys. We like Naga. Defender of Argus, not our favorite, but not bad. Here we've got the Renowned Performer, which is pretty good. Honestly, the Dark Moon statue is not bad either. This is just a nice little buff on board. That's honestly worth it, I think. I don't hate this guy at all. If he gets corrupted, it's even better, which will happen sometimes. Order is kind of free too, just okay. I think I like that a little better than this. The other Naga is pretty nifty with Ring of Refreshment, though. We have to think about like how much lethality that might bake in. Just like Naga, hero power, cheap spell, hero power. Could be a ton of damage. Is that more damage than a Dark Moon statue, though? I don't feel like that's more. I don't feel like that's more, personally. I think I like the statue, okay. Let's take this. None of these have spells, really, either, by the way, which is noteworthy. Because spells now have some value to us. Adamantium Angel, thanks to the Prime sub. I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I forgot to pee before the stream. It's becoming apparent quite readily, so I'm going to take a pee break. We'll keep this run rolling. I'll be right back. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. My hair is not cooperating today. Don't forget to wash your hands, Regis. Always for you guys. It did take a while, but I was talking to my wife. That's why. My wife. Never thought I'd have a wife, but here we are. 4 years on almost. 4 years? Oh my god, we've almost been married 4 years. That's wild. Been together 12 years. Ooh. What do you know? Half of it I've been streaming. Wild. Regis, don't let her know you forgot how long you've been married. Oh, she's the same. Don't worry. We do not take stuff like that seriously or personally. We are not particularly sentimental people. We tend to be rather logical and just down to brass tacks about stuff like that. Like, we don't care. Some people I know are. That's fine too. Parade leaders, probably not really it. It's so good with hero power, though. You have to wonder. Wings of Hate with hero power is also insane. Do I want to save that for like a play later? Like, do we even coin a parade? No, coin is good with hero power now with Ring of Refreshment. Holy moly. Problem is this actually even going to be a board-based deck? I think statue's fine, but not a card we really want early. It's just not high-powered enough. Just totally fine. Hey, Schnozerbone, thanks to the Prime sub. How comes so long before getting married? People were just asking us a lot of nosy questions in Twitch chat, so we just decided to wait. No reason in particular. Just we're happy chilling. I mean, honestly, we started living together within like 6-9 months or something. I mean, less than a year we were living together, I think. And we're just chilling. There was just no, I don't know. We didn't feel any particular urgency or hurry. I think we both kind of just assumed it was going to happen eventually, and then finally decided to do it. Did you ever figure out who you used to play Peggle with? No, I didn't ask. No, I decided not to broach that particular subject. No, still not sure. Nope. Good question though. Good question. I think it was Mrs. Kilbin though. Pretty sure. Pretty confident.
Just a little time pressure.
All right, Scourge Tamer, Whetstone Hatchet. I forgot to look. Brittle Bones, and wait, do they all? Oh no, they have Ring of Phase Shifting. That's different than Ring of Refreshment. For a second, I was like, no way, do they have that too? Okay, so Hero Power coin. Hero Power doesn't do anything in this case because there's no target for the second one. Parade Leader Hero Power here leaves me with a nice 3/1 on board, or even bigger, I guess, because it gets buffed. I think that's okay. We do potentially lose some efficiency because we're losing one of our cheap spells to enable the hero power, but sometimes you just need to make the best play on board, right? So hopefully the Parade Leader here can stick for a turn or two, and we can leverage like hero power, Wings hero power next turn. But they need stuff for me to hit again for that to be worth it, because my dudes are going to kill their stuff off too fast otherwise, and the second hero power won't have a target. It's like they have Stag Charge, which is unfortunately a perfect answer. Now they did take a little extra damage though, which is nice. It's a really good board though. Wings of Hate again, huh? Again, I'm not gonna have a hero power target here. we're quickly finding out that in theory Ring of Refreshment's pretty cool, but in reality I don't know how useful it's going to prove because we never have targets to hit. So I don't know. Didn't hit the buffed one, that's nice. Do we just do this again? Do we just need to go wide here? We know that our stuff dies is the problem. That hatchet's really murdering stuff. I mean, we've got Performer, that's good. We want to get the Urzul Giant cheaper, so I think so. Again, with the same exact story yet again with the hero power refreshes, right? Like it's just not worth it. Aurelian, maybe not tonight, Aurelian. I appreciate you asking. Maybe we can save it for next stream because tonight we got all these buffed cards I'm trying to get through. I need to get a lot of content done tonight, if you don't mind. Very nice of you to ask, though. Okay, this time they wanted to keep their battle ram alive, which is actually helpful for me. I'm happy when they want to keep the battle ram alive. That probably means just flag runner hero power is better for us here. Urzul's getting cheap soon. The opponent is emoting a lot about mistakes. I don't know if they're talking about themselves or me. I'm not really paying attention. But hopefully I haven't done anything too crazy wrong yet. They just like emoting a lot, I think. They want you guys to see the emotes, everybody. Enjoy their emotes. I love emotes. Oh yeah. Great. You're gonna have a good time this game, it seems. Alright, so Urzul's cheap now, even cheaper with another hero power. We still don't have an activator for the Vanguard, 3 weapons in deck. And the Gift of the Legion, I guess. Ooh, Taunt and Poisonous Discover a Beast. Whoa. Should be fairly easy for us to push through this again, though. And in the meantime, this guy's gonna get jacked. No cheap spell yet again, though. Maybe we just go Renowned Performer here.
What a delicious party.
Batty Guest is no problem. Oh, Hilt. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Sadly though, this is gonna leave me, if I go Hilt here, I'm only gonna have four rushers. Like hit, hilt, hit is only 4. I don't actually I don't clean out the taunt. So I'm probably better off just going performer this turn. Remember that they don't buff each other mid-sequence. They both stay at 1, we learned. So might not be time for the hilt this turn, basically. Yeah, again, hero power, hilt, hero power. It doesn't clear this. That's what I'm saying. It only does another 2. Then I gotta have either another spell or another attack, right? It's not enough right now. This is fine though. We'll just go big here. Drop a giant. If the thing's buffed, of course we'd be. If they buff mid sequence, that would have been perfect, right? But sadly, they don't buff mid sequence. But the opponent's cooked anyway, it seems. All right, man, this deck feels pretty good so far, doesn't it? Jeez. Sadly, the Ring of Refreshment did absolutely nothing. Not excited about that. Okay, let's think. Gnomish Army Knife is actually really good with Urzul Giants. I'm kind of thinking about that right now. It's suddenly like a 16 damage charge lifesteal kind of thing. Blade, I don't really know if I'm going to be wanting to spend that much mana on Blade over time. I think I'm just going to want to play stuff. Banana Split, same story. That's pretty expensive for what will ultimately usually be smaller minions. I think it's Army Knife, man. I think having 0 cost things with Army Knife is really, really good. Personally. All right, those aren't good enough. Command and Urzul are good, but they're not better than treasures and stuff. We like no more, please. I'm a little bit worried about our card draw in this deck. I realized we didn't run Feast of Souls, which I didn't even see it. What expansion is Feast of Souls in? Feast of Souls, Hearthstone. That's from the Initiate set. We could have ran Feast of Souls. It's in core too, isn't it? Right now or something. It's in the game right now, right? I'm worried that we don't have Feast of Souls, guys. I'm afraid we're gonna get an empty hand scenario before too long. We have, you know, I'd say a decent curve filling deck. We've got. Oh, do we keep this? Do we keep Urzul and Army Knife because we just know it's so good? We just know it's 16 plus damage. I mean, we have a 1-2. It's not my favorite 1-2, but we also have Coin for hero power, which can be really good with Parade Leader. And we assume this deck is definitely playing minions. So I think I'll have hero powers to discount the Urzul. If I didn't have exactly a 1-2, I don't think I'd keep this. But with the 1-2, I'm actually kind of tempted here. It's not our best 1-2, to be fair. I'd rather have minions on board, I guess, early, but I'm gonna greed a little bit. Kind of like the idea of the lethality here. Ooh, special delivery recycling. That's gonna be a lot of units, I'm afraid. Uh-oh. A lot of healing too. Hunter's Insight on 1, okay. Tracking. Man. I might have tracking this turn and then Hunter's Insight next turn. I guess it depends on what they want to do with like their hero power and stuff. Jeez, dude, chill. So, hear me out here. Do we double hero power this turn? I kind of like it, right? I kind of think we need to get out ahead. It buffs stuff. I still have a play next turn. Get the giants discounted already. I dig it. I think it's actually really cool. Denies any buff here. 5 attack on board. I like it. I think it's actually cool. Okay. Coin, Ring of Refreshment doing work, man. Boar. Oh my god. They just ripped a boar. Okay. I did not expect to see that. All right. This game is getting wacky already, man. Yeah, Parade Leader here is totally fine. Did we put it on the left? Unclear exactly what we're gonna want to be buffed, but this should be fine. It does matter, but usually we're not looking to trade in the parade leader, so him getting extra stats is not as meaningful. Probably want the stats on the Illidari instead. So next turn, Hero Power Dread Prison's probably okay. Flag Runner, if they don't develop a lot, is also probably okay. Oh, those are perfect for my Hero Power, dude. That's so amazing. All right, yeah. Grade leader OP here. Really nice. I wish I was playing something else, but it's okay. We're still going to attack with the weapon here, just to get any kind of Kurtrus buffs going, just get some damage through. They're already pretty light on stuff to hit. We don't really buff this weapon much, so it's unlikely to get really clean hits too often anyway. Next turn, Flag Runner Hero Power looks awesome. Yeah, it's going to be great, sure. Guess we'll go Flag Runner to the left again. Still kind of hard to... The parade leader's giving me such clean trades here that I'm not getting, like, exactly what I want out of stuff. We put it here, I don't get the face damage now. I think I just want the face damage now. Fine. Dude, this hero power being cheap is really quite gross. Honestly. How many clean curve lines have we had because this cost 1 instead of 2? It's really rather nasty. So the Urzul's down to 7. 3 of all this stuff dies, which, oh, it looks like a lot of it is gonna die. Dang, dude, that's a big swing turn. Look at this, man. Look at this beautiful turn. All right. Raid leader dead. Urzul's down to 3. Hero power here, I can kill that guy. So we will, I guess. Yeah. Do we like buffing the Flag Runner a little better than the Dark Moon statue? I sure think so, right? Seems like it to me.
Always come out on top.
All right, here we'll play 1 Urzul for fun, just to get the board really. Oh, no. Can't buff both. Doesn't work that way. This is fine. Yeah, this is potentially lethal setup because Urzul and Army Knife from hand is 16 plus the 13 on board. So really big damage here. If they don't have a taunt or clear. Which I think might be pretty hard. Is this still lethal? 8 and 13? Oh, it's not yet. No. Not yet lethal, huh? Oh, wait, this is gonna get buffed. Hold up. Oh, I can also use hero power to buff as well. Yeah, because that's a 0. So this should be lethal, right? They're 24. But I'm going to buff this to 10, which is 29. Yeah. Oh, 9 and... I kept saying 13. 9 and 16 is lethal anyway. We don't need it, but we can. We can use hero power to buff even more. So it's all good. We've got Giga lethal here, basically. Even though I said silly math. Cool. Monster. 29 damage. Cool. And giving this deck a combo finisher is even crazier. Really nice. Oh, this hero power is good, by the way. Like this seems really good. I don't know. This seems almost too good to me. Puzzle box, honestly, I think that's pretty nice. We might have turns where we just want to rip like a coordinated strike puzzle box and get some decent 4-drops or something. Or just have some leftover minions we want to make bigger. Worshipper, I do like that it's kind of lethal, but I don't think it's good enough. A Clockwork Assistant, same story. Like we have some spells, but I don't know if it's big enough. We already have giants and stuff to get big. I don't think we like this. Dude, doubles here. Double Nethrandomus and double Il'gynoth. Honestly, I don't like any of these though. Il'gynoth we don't have the lifesteal for. This is just gonna be awkward. There's no reason for us to need an Il'gynoth. Nethrandomus he's cool, right? He's synergistic technically, but the problem is he has to be in hand. I mainly ran the one here as a meme. I'm relieved we've never drawn it because games are going too fast. I think ultimately this card draw and damage output's a little better. Chaos Nova, clearly not super useful for us, but maybe there'll be some world where I buff a Ratscale Naga to 5 health with a Hilt of Quel'Dalar, and then I use a Chaos Nova to wipe my board and kill the opponent, okay? Calling my shot right now. Can be nice to have a recovery card a little bit, even though our hero power is really good at keeping us up on board. This deck is just burning through people right now, though, man. We're 5 wins in only 53 minutes. We've had a 2-minute game, a 5-minute game, a 5-minute game, a 7-minute game, and a 6-minute game. I feel like this hero power is too good at one. Am I wrong? We're gonna run into some crazy decks soon, so we'll get a good sense, I guess. But to me right now, it feels very crazy good. Parade Leader also super crazy good. This hand has some very high quality cards, doesn't it? Yeah, let's keep it. Let's keep it. It'll lose to Reno. Hopefully we don't see as much Reno today. His hero power is kind of gross, but at the same time, usually these are sort of trading in, so. Cloak of Emerald Dreams means lots of Ysera Awakens, which means lots of board clears, which means we might die. Just to sum that up. I like having a hero power target, though. That's always nice. Okay, just hero power to hero power here over and over again. That's cool. I like ours a little better in this case, though. We don't get that little extra face chip damage, but we get more upside overall. Is this Umberwing or just double Wings of Hate? We haven't seen any of their actual Death Knight cards yet, so we don't know exactly what they're going to be about. The Wings of Hate do get better with hero powers, unlike the Umberwing. I think we just Umberwing for now. We can use a Ring of Refreshment to potentially get extra stuff if they have a really big board, Get hero power twice next turn with a single wing, and they get better as we get to 5 mana as well. So 2 reasons, I guess, to get bigger. Okay, so Blood Decay. This is going to be a monumental challenge for a variety of reasons, of course. Number 1... infinite life. She's gonna heal forever. Number 2, crazy board clears. That's really scary. Number 3, we're gonna run out of stuff. I don't have a lot of value in this deck, so we need to think about ways to extend our value, stretch out our threats over time, not overcommit in any given board state or anything. There's a few different angles we can take here to potentially try to win this, but it's gonna be really hard. Really, really hard. Playing out like one of these at a time seems okay. One thing we could do, by the way, is try to set up some kind of crazy like Urzul Giant Gnomish Army Knife clear where we have a bunch of minions on board and then I like clear them all off and buff the giant by a bunch because of all the minion deaths, or like trade them in or something, right? So basically get like a 0-mana giant, get a Command the Illidari and a Gnomish Army Knife for 10 mana, right? And then you put the giants in the middle, you trade in, well, I guess it doesn't really matter if he's in the middle or not, but you trade in a bunch of Command the Illidaris into whatever thing they have on board, a patchwork or something. You buff the Urzul up to what? I guess it goes to 14, and then you hit the opponent for a surprise 28 damage. That's the kind of thing I might have to do to win this game, right? Find some kind of big, wacky, lethal push. So here do we go for the Parade Leader and clean this up efficiently, or do we just go for like crazy triple hero power here? Because I could hero power with a Flag Runner on board. Then I could coin for a second hero power, and then Wings of Hate for another hero power. That's 5 minions. I mean, do I want 2 of these to be huge? 6 health is actually a pretty good total for these at this early in the game. It might be hard for them to clear. They don't have a lot of corpses. Oh, I didn't leave enough mana. Oh, I can clear with my face. That's fine. That's fine. I didn't leave enough mana, though. I'll just use my face, right? It's all good. We can take 7 for sure. That's not a problem. Definitely needs to die though. Okay. I like this. I like this. This is nice. These are like a bit awkward of a shape. You got like Death Strike. You've got, but no like good AoE here, right? This is a strange shape of a. Oh, Ysera hero power is actually really clean. Dang it, dude. Ysera Awakens is gross. Shoot. Man. That's annoying. We still did get hit for 11, which is significant, but not, you know, not my favorite. Okay. This is where things get hard, right? Because I can't overcommit. I can't put too much stuff in because we're basically out of stuff. Corpse Explosion burned. That's cool, unless they have 17 Ysera Awakens, I guess, right? The dream cards are gonna make this so much harder. It's just because now they also have lethal threats with nightmares and stuff. At some point, they might just nightmare me in the face after a Mograine for a while or something. It's gonna be really hard. My giants are going to be 0 though, and I already have Command the Illidari. So that line we talked about, it's becoming. You can kind of see it, right? It's visible. We're close. All we need is that Gnomish Army Knife, and perhaps it feels possible. Here again, let's not maybe overcommit too much. We have to expect more removal. Let's just do this with the 2 guys here. Hit for 5 or whatever. Could maybe put in like 1 Fell Wing for some reason, but I don't really see the reason. I think we just wait. We cannot overcommit. We are already straggling so hard. A Neth Randomus would be pretty nice to have in hand at this stage. 33 though, like we're already in that range. What did I say? That was like 28 damage on that that play with the Army Knife Giant. We just need the Army Knife and the Giant. And I have 21 cards, so, you know, we'll get there. Okay, Mograin's already given us a clock. That does mean, though, they're not killing this board. Giant. Command the Illidari here is a ton of big dudes, but I'm probably, honestly, a little better off going for a hero power. The problem is they all get buffed, so I can't really trade in that effectively, right? These each go to 2 if I do it this way. That's a little bit better, I guess. Naga's not great yet, right? It's the problem is it has a chance to clear the Mograine too much, I'm afraid. Gonna try to save that for the turn 8 desperation with command. I think this is okay for now. Hoping I left board space for myself because this makes 3 dudes. Oh, but these get buffed so much. Yeah, no, this is fine. Forgot they're getting buffed still. This is good. Maybe Naga was worth it here, actually. I don't know. I'm trying to stretch out resources, so I don't want to go too fast, but it is pretty clean here for maybe an extra 6. I just wonder that, you know, just putting them to 16 even matter yet. I don't think so, right? Not yet. I don't know why I played the dude. He's worth 2 damage. Is that really worth enough? Maybe. So this would be my Naga turn naturally. Command Naga, unless we're gonna play for that Army Knife line we talked about. Army Knife off the top, please. Be a perfect turn. Can you imagine if I called it like 5 turns ago? Do I go for Naga Command instead? That removes the Army Knife plan because I wouldn't have enough damage. I couldn't do Army Knife till turn 10 anyway, but I think I will be alive. I think we kind of have to deal with this board though, right? This is enough to actually stress about. And the Naga here is a ton of damage, so let's play the hand that we have at the moment. See how that goes. All right, better off stuff in the middle, right? Math here could get weird. We don't know because the Naga's so awkward. Do we want to trade in more dudes or try to get clean Naga math? I'd actually rather trade in dudes less effectively here to make sure we're getting more potential Naga hits to face. Guess this is still probably the best bet there, though. Hit face. There we go. That's what we like. It's like, do I trade this in to try to get one extra hit face? Yes, I think I do. I think because these minions are going to die anyway. We know they're going to die, right? So we might as well try to get one extra hit to face. So I took the bad trade to try to weave in an extra hit to face. Because I could trade in 2 that way, right? Because you know the minions are getting cleared. That's never a thought to like preserving your minion upside. So you just try to sneak in 1 extra attack is my thought. It didn't work, but we tried. It's worth something to try. This thing's a gigantic pain because it has taunt. It kind of feels like game over a little bit. They're healing too much. I guess this technically only gives them 2 hits. Which isn't terrible, but boy, are we not excited about it either. Should have done this the other way around. Whoopsie. Missing a buff on 1 unit here. Again, I don't actually think it matters because I think they clear these boards every single turn, but I could have had a slightly bigger buff here if I'd played the rusher second instead of first. Yeah, see, this is the problem. Every turn we die. 34 is too much. Oh, I'm just dead now. This is sick. Yeah, see, this is what we talked about. It's just too much. All right, GG. Tough game. I think we gave that the best go we could, to be honest. I think we had a pretty nice little staggered approach for threats. I think we got them low enough to give ourselves some outs. I'm pretty okay with that. From a macro standpoint, that felt okay to me. Ooh. That is a great bucket, but I think No More Please is still better. But that is a really good bucket. All right. This deck's pretty cool. I don't know if it's going to go the distance, but I think this hero power feels very strong, to be honest. Really, really good. Yeah, that many Ysera Awakens is tough. Like, it's just really hard. Bad matchup made even worse, I would say, with the Ysera Awakens is Ysera's Awaken or Ysera Awakens is. I don't know. Attorneys General or Attorney Generals? I don't know. All right. Yeah, Vanguard. Man, I love Vanguard, but I just don't think we're consistent enough with our hero powers to really rely on that. In that case, I think all of these aren't good enough. I think we need better mulligan targets. There's really nothing that bad that we can hit. I mean, I guess if we hit like Nithrandomus, Expendable Formers, and Gnomish Army Knife or something, we'd have a terrible opener. But otherwise, usually we have stuff to do. Hero power also is a nice fallback. Hopefully, oh, Cloak again. Dude, why does everybody have Cloak? I need them to have less Ysera Awakens, please. Yeah, how did none of us talk about Feast of Souls? Yeah, frankly, it's been okay. I guess there's some argument that we've done well without it, so maybe we didn't need it. That feels a little bit hindsight biasy, though. But we've had plenty of, we've killed people so fast that the consistency of our draw would be sacrificed a little if we were hitting useless card draw instead of threat density. So having a higher density of good stuff to do feels okay. Glad to have the glaive since there's no target here. Do we like Wings of Hate better? Yeah, I think we do. Minions down is so good for me across the board. They buff each other, they buff Urzuls, etc. They don't buff the Urzuls, Regis, they only make them cheaper. Well, what do we call it when cards get cheaper, guys? We call it buffs. You fools. That's actually a pain. We can't target that with hero power. No. You fool, Regis. Yeah, Chaos Strike feels weird here too. I guess we're still gonna hero power. And man, dude, I swear to God, the dream cards are just so nuts against us. Maybe we do just kill this though. Right. It's just gonna get more and more of a problem, isn't it? We gotta go phase. We have too many weapons in hand. This is a terrible draw, by the way. Chaos Strike can fix that a little bit though. Random question: have you switched to Windows 11? Not exactly. No, I have used Windows 11. It was okay. I just had to change all the. I don't know. I made it look like Windows 10 basically. There was a bunch of weird layout and UI stuff I wasn't a fan of, so I just changed it. You know, just made it like how I liked it. All right. I think double Chaos Strike here's got to be fine. It's wasting a lot of spell refreshes, unfortunately, but what we got. These are really tough for me, man. I love the dragons are great because they're just good targets to hit, but those freaking 3/5s are nasty. Ysera Awakens is nasty. Like this is hard for us. Cloak of Emerald Dreams feels like such a natural counter. It's really stopping this deck dead in its tracks. Yeah, I looked at Field of Strife. Oh my God, all they've gotten is Laughing Sisters. Are you serious, man? That is so frustrating. Play another unit, dude. I know you've got that one drop up there, right? No, they played Angry Chicken. Is that the only time they hit the hero power button? Maybe. How do you get 3 Laughing Sisters early like this? By the way, we have not drawn Gift of the Legion or Nithrandimus one time in 6 games. For the Nithrandimus, I'm actually relieved. That's good news. I do feel like we could have probably used a Gift of the Legion at some point or another. That seems like a pretty powerful play. Regis almost lost 1 damage, but you see, I'm very good and I didn't, so, you know, deal with it. I'm just really the best at the game, probably, honestly. Might be the best in the world, honestly. I think I have to kill this again. I really hate it, but they threaten my board too much and I can't deal with them effectively. I'm still netting value by discounting the Urzul and protecting my dude here a little bit, maybe. I'm buffing my dude a little bit, you know. There's still upside to this, still getting a little damage. I hate it, but I just know if I overinvest in my own board, I'm gonna get Ysera Awakens. So I have to leverage my board to stay even on board until I have some kind of lethal push. Hope to get a little chip damage along the way and then eventually turn the corner, basically. If they play another Laughing Sister, I swear to God, dude. I mean, in some ways I'd rather see them than the Ysera Awakens, but functionally right now they're kind of doing the same thing. Both are preventing me from getting a good board to stick. So I'm not sure which is better or worse. Am I ever puzzle boxing a parade leader? I get a 5 and a 6 on board. I'm curious about it, at least.
Always come out on top.
What do you guys think? Parade leader has so much upside, but the opponent seems to recognize pretty clearly here that they need to prevent me from utilizing my hero power, which, by the way, great heads up plays from them. They're just refusing to let me use this to shut down my power. So I just wonder, we have a recovery here on 6 if things go really south. We have a good turn 7 play sometimes. All that'll make the Urzul cheap. I kind of hate to do nothing is my thought. I don't know, man. Let's just see. Oh, that is... Dude, both of those are insane. I mean, really insane. They don't have the most health, so they might die, but still, dude. Oh my God. That is amazing. Those are both such high quality cards. What on earth?
Consequences.
Okay. Honestly, I don't really have a great way to use either right now, for the record, but I just get a lot of resources off Cornelius, which is very nice. The Tyrannimus in hand's kind of cool too, honestly. This came together. Are they leaving both of these up? Holy moly. Wings of Hate. Now that gives me a way to use the Lyra. Do I want to hero power first or utilize some Lyra cards? I don't know. That's really hard to say. I do like that this buffs the units though. Ultimately, I still want damage, right? So let's trade these in. Noble Sack. That's funny. Yeah, that's fine. That's no worries. We can use hero power to tidy up the rest of this. Or another hero power if we want. I meant face attack, but another hero power is also fine. Yeah, let's get some Lyra upside here. Ruin's not very good. Assassinate's not very good. Do we want more Lyra upside, or do we just want to make a better play? Because I think this is a little bit better play. Just really win the board. I'd say let's not get too greedy, right? Let's just make sure we make this board really awkward. The 6 health in particular makes, I think, Ysera Awakens a little bit more stressful for them. Not too stressful because they can still just trade in, but they have to think about it, you know. Krakatoa burned! Oh my god. This might be really nice too. We have enough mana that we can hero power and double Legion. So that's cool. Jocat, thanks for the sub. 2 months. Regis's hair is red. Frost spells are blue. You have a really good attitude. Subby dude, subby dubby doo. Thanks, man. That is quite a sub, sir. Appreciate it though. So we are gonna burn a card here. We may not have our Gnomish army knife, huh? A little sad. This guy's cheap though, which is nice. This random is also really jacked up now too for a play later. Those minions, remember, did not die on my turn, so this does not activate. This is not what we want. I'm thinking I might just go Expendables here just to get them to burn another removal card. It corrupts the Lucky Soul, but man, it just doesn't feel good. I just don't have anything that really feels very good here because Lucky Soul's just like a body. Wings of Hate's just a body. I guess. I don't know. I just don't have anything good. I can probably just play an Urzul and make them figure it out, you know? I lose the Army Knife play, but surely that's not that important, is it? I don't know. We're down to 12 cards in deck, but I do have 2 more Giants as well, so it's not like I lose it forever. I just maybe lose it for now. So I think this is fine. I just don't want to lose that Expendables. That's just such a good reactionary play and threat development play. I don't want to lose it. All right, we'll save the weapon here, I think. All right, so this just makes him have another, you know, have another board to answer. I wouldn't be shocked at all to see another Ysera Awakens or a Dream on the Urzul. That sort of stuff's pretty easy to deal with all this. But we're going to make him have it. And then we have Randomus to come down later too. The Stone Rite. Oh no, not the totems. Watch them kill me with a totem. Famous last words. Not the totems, no. Dead to totems immediately. If they let me trade stuff in, I mean, we'll almost certainly have lethal, right? In some way or another. Or if they have minions on board too, we can probably find some kind of lethal as well. That just feels way too weak. Is there a Dream here? Even if there's not, surely this is just a lethal, right? There's just 1 billion damage. You're kidding. They just don't have... Wow. That's really tough. Man. And obviously this is lethal times 1 billion. I'm too lazy to figure it out math-wise, but obviously it's very lethal. Lethal on board, lethal in hand, whatever you want here. Dude, what were the remaining Ysera cards? Did they like played most of them? I don't know. I thought for sure that would get answered by Ysera cards, but I guess maybe just a lot of dragons or nightmares or something. Wild. Oh, Royal Gift is insane for us. Yeah, that's so nuts. Even if we just have like standard Wings of Hate boards, right? We can use this to just make a really big thing sometimes, even if it's not going face right away. It can stagger. It can stagger. Yeah, that's true. They did have a lot of full hands that game, so maybe they missed so many Ysera Awakens cards, which, by the way, we can attribute to Puzzle Box because we got that crazy Cornelius Rome. Oh no, Cornelius doesn't draw cards for them. No, never mind. It's not symmetrical, right? No, it's not symmetrical. Forgot how Cornelius Rome works because we never see him. People always thought he was symmetrical, but he's not, right? It's not both players draw cards. Do they just have a really full hand anyway? It's just both players' turn, but not both players. But they just had really full hands anyway, I guess. Just a bunch of stuff. Anyway, all that aside, we take no more, please. Cornelius Roan corn cobbed them. For anybody who watched my Marvel Snap stream the other day, you'll get that reference. If you didn't watch my Marvel Snap stream, you won't know the reference of the corn cob. Shame on you. Get it together, you corn cobbers.
This battlefield will be mine.
Are you trying to stain my perfect record?
All right. Do we trust the single Urzul here? Is it good enough? We have 3 in the deck. We don't have to keep one, but I'm kind of intrigued by it. I don't think so. I think we'll get one eventually. They discount in deck, so it's not a big deal. We draw it late. I want good cards early. It's randomness, not a good card early. It's good to have in hand early for itself, but it's not good for the deck. Look, it's bad for the deck. Brittle Bones, Invigorating Light. Okay. That's kind of spooky. I once got pulled aside by Peruvian authorities at the airport because I had a metal corncob sculpture in my luggage. They thought it was a bomb. I gotta be honest, I'm as or more curious about the metal corncob structure as any other event in this story. Where did you get and why did you have a metal corncob? Oh no, just corn sculpture. Either way, this story, dude. I don't know about this story, dude. I am quite torn. When in Peru. Oh, that's amusing. I don't think we play a flag runner, right? I think we're okay to just kill these minions off. Next turn we can flag runner hero power, hopefully, and it's still good. Tempo flag runner kind of makes sense. It wasn't threatened by the board or anything, but I don't know. Seems fine too. We're definitely playing this game a little bit longer. As you can see, this is not going to be a quick game for us. This certainly feels better. We're getting a lot of resources again, which is scary, but random scout resources aren't exactly the worst offender. I mean, Demon Hunter cards, what can they really do with Demon Hunter cards, right? What are they going to get? Like random damage, random awkward little token stuff, some kind of little glyph or something. Oh, Shadowward Ruin. For a single unit there, I think we're okay with that. That's not too bad. Performer hero power here looks good. Let's buff this up again. Won't die, thankfully, so that's good. I need to be attacking a little bit, by the way. I've been holding this for too long. We have a chance to get more weapons soon and Kircher soon, so let's get some attacks through. Commands plus Royal Gift could make a very big thing. Command Wrath Scale can be a lot of random little chip damage. That's good. Oh, okay. Kind of cool. I might have played Command, actually. I guess we're going to play Royal Gift, though. I think it's not too bad.
I always come out on top.
We killing this off, perhaps? Yeah, we're going to trade in a 1/1 here. That should be fine. I want to do it in do I value 1 damage to face more, or do I value the durability efficiency more? You see my dilemma here. I want to play Umberwing and not waste the durability, but I also want the honorable kill on the 2/2. No, we value it this way more because we get a buff on the Umberwing unit too. This is better overall. I like the sequencing the best. I think I can't give up 10, right? 2/6, I can deal with that later if I need to. It's fine. I think we just go for 10. Hey, Gutter Boy, dude. What's up, Gutter Boy? Thanks to the 11 months. Woot woot, love your content. Thanks, dude. I love the phrase woot. I say that a lot. I feel like I don't see a lot of other people saying it, though. Happy to see another wooter in chat. You need to start a restaurant or something called, like, Wooters. I have a feeling it'd be really popular for some reason. Definitely be no confusion about the name. Peaches and Beans, thanks to 8 months. I guess I need to not really focus too much on damage yet, because we know where this is going to be an Amara, but same time, sometimes we can surprise them. Or force their hand a little bit. Oh, that's a good play. I like that. It's pretty nice. Command plus gift is a thing sometime soon, but not this turn. This turn currently looks really weak to me. Wrath Scale, Coordinated Strikes, kind of cool, but what if we snipe that idiot 2/3 death on the Wrath Scale? I guess we won't have to. We can control it a little bit, right? I say that, but it's not really guaranteed or anything, but we'll try. Anyway, we'll try. Don't hit the 2/3. If you do, don't hit this guy. Yeah, nice. There you go. Perfect. Yes. Exactly what we wanted. Thank you. So they're 6 out of 7 or 5 out of 7? 5 out of 7 still. Are we going to get 31 before they finish that? I doubt it, because Hero Power plus whatever here would finish it, and then you assume it's kind of ready next turn, right? Okay. Hero Power plus Amara next turn is a possibility too here, so unless we're doing 36, they're not dying. Which we ain't doing 36, spoiler alert, right? This is a pretty good turn to gift, though, I would say. I guess depending a little bit on how the water bearer rolls. It's just that I don't really have anything else to do anyway, right? We could get some good... I mean, they're going to heal all this up is the problem. Which seems bad, but remember, we're not actually wasting this. This isn't going anywhere. We're getting it back, so... We're just kind of forcing their hand here. Like, you have to heal, bro. You have to heal here. God, they are almost dead, though. Holy crap. Holy moly. So they don't have a choice. They have to play Amara. We didn't really waste anything, though, right? We were playing this exact same turn anyway. Like, it didn't cost us anything. Just what we did. So here comes the Amara. Mandatory Amara. Which means they're not probably killing this stuff, which is nice. That means we might be able to get a good expendable performers here, really. Perhaps we like command better just because the performers are pretty likely to... Oh, actually, can we get a good gift again here? Yeah. Maybe. Depends on how all this rolls again, though, right? I mean, either way, it's going to be pretty good. Yeah, oh, we didn't want... That's not what we wanted. I know that for sure. I know that's not what we wanted. I mean, we're still going to do this, but that wasn't the right rolls. We wanted those to all go face, right? It's still a really big turn. Don't get me wrong. It's great, but they're already back to 23. Probably could have just hero powered instead of playing the command. I don't know about that. Turned it out to be a lot of overkill. I mean, I'm happy to have a nice big threatening board, but I don't know. That feels like overkill, doesn't it? This feels like a good Thrandumus reload. Oh, they have all these tutus though, don't they? Dang. Oh, maybe this is gift. We're gonna have a lot of things dying. I can only play gift once though. And it's gone forever if I do it. There's 7 and I'm gonna have 7. The problem is everything gets buffed. So I can't like double trade the 1/1s. Cannibalism here actually hurts me, right? Can I do enough with my hero power and just multiple gifts? Not really, right? Can double trade basically a few, yeah. But it feels like a waste because I lose the performers, right? Maybe it's the best play anyway, because I don't know that Nithrandimus is really good into this kind of board. I feel like they're just going to trade off, right? I took too long. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God, I took too long. Oh, God, I messed up. No! God! Dang it! Oh! I took too long. That actually went better than I expected, to be honest, but I took too long to start. Oh, God. How much damage was this gonna be? It's not lethal, right? I had 7 and then maybe 14. 21 was the max damage, so it definitely wasn't lethal. But I had 3 minions remaining out of so I had 18 damage there. I don't know if we're gonna get that back. Oh, God, dang it. It was actually lethal. I don't think it's ever lethal because it's 14 dudes and they had 7 on board, right? It's 21, so I don't think it's ever lethal because they were 23. But close. But I could have killed 2 more, so I think I actually had 19 damage potentially there. This has to be Nithrandimus, of course. We got to get this board back a little. Now the Nithrandimus feels a lot safer because we're not contested by all the 2/2s, which was the real hesitation last time. Do we kill multiple 1/1s or do we just eat a 2/2 here? I think we just eat a 2/2, right? It's fine. Hopefully they can't answer this board too easily. Because really we're kind of out of steam here. Right. Thankfully nothing, silence here mattered. That's nice. They're going face? Just to clear the board, I guess. Whirlpool or something. Plague of Death, sure, okay. Alright. Gift being an outcast position again, by the way, is pretty nice. Oh, these stupid idiot skeletons, man. Stupid idiot skeletons. Am I right? Is that another Chaos Strike, it said? Man, I don't really want this many Chaos Strikes, to be honest. Hilt's kind of cool.
Each scar, foe vanquished.
I always come out on top.
Do I value hero power more or Gift of the Legion more? Definitely hero power, right? Yeah, let's try to keep this guy alive.
Come out on top.
Nothing's going face anyway, right? So sequence here so that the buffs are likely to hit the best targets. Or the attack, the damage, I mean, is likely the best target. Hit 1/1s instead of good stuff. Yeah, still hit the good stuff. Okay, down to 12. I don't feel good about that by any means. Gift of the Legion would be great with a card like what? Nothing really. I don't have any left. Oh God, is that anything good? Oh, a bunch of 2/2s. We're definitely dead, right? Oh, we're super dead. Yeah, super duper dead. There's too many bones. Too many bones. Gotta be dead here, I have to imagine. I don't know how many bones there are, but it feels like more than enough. 12 bones, you think? That was enough if it's 12. If you were actually keeping track. So the good news is here, I don't think we threw the game, by the way. I think we were going to lose anyway. They had this in hand, so if we had gone gone big, they would have been able to heal 10 on any given turn by playing Xyrella plus hero power. So armor plus the hero power is 10. Wiped out my board with the dudes, right? It was going to be tough to win. Because remember, the Gift of Legion when I was going to play that turn was in the middle. We weren't going to get an outcast on it, so all of our damage bursts would have been gone. We would have had to rely on like Chaos Strike top decks, which wouldn't have gotten us there against all the crazy healing. Here's the corn that got me in trouble. Let's see, we got to close this thread. Here is the corn that got me in trouble. They thought that was a bomb, number one. Okay. That is quite an interesting conclusion. Yeah, it's a corn. I mean, you weren't lying. That is indeed a metal corn cob. What an eclectic mix of stuff there. Cool chicken in the background, it looks like. Am I detecting a chicken back there? I'm excited about that chicken personally. Do we take the Feast of Souls, guys? I don't love these other two buckets too much, but I really like the Feast of Souls a lot. I think this one on average is a little better for us. Performers and Performer are really good, but is Feast of Souls important? We've kind of gotten bailed out the last couple games with the resource generation. I think we might kind of need this. I don't hate Gnarg. Chaos Nova is not amazing, but it's fine. I don't know if we need more of this. I think we might need more of that. I think that could be a real lifesaver potentially. Potential lifesaver. Hey, Shockingham, no worry, man. No worries. We had a 21 damage turn potentially on your 23 health situation, but it wasn't there. I also started the turn too late to even deliver it, but it looks like you were going to stabilize anyway. You had the Xyrella that would have kept you alive in hand already. So we wouldn't have been able to turn it into much, but we were close, almost lethal range. Couple points off if everything went perfectly.
Scarlet!
Why did you corn cob us? Yeah, Shockingham. Why did you corn cob us, dude? Come on. No, don't corn cob us, dude. Yeah, this looks fine. Can we get this deck to 7? It started out so strong, but it definitely feels like it's wavering a little. Depends on hero power targets. The Ring of Refreshment, by the way, I think it's been okay, but it doesn't feel like it's, I don't know, we're never behind enough on board to really use it, you know? If we had a hero power that were more just available and wasn't demanding reaction, if we could just summon 2/1/1s, for instance, that would make this ring really insane because we'd have so many turns where we'd be able to just develop crazy stats and stuff. But as it currently stands where we can't do that, I'm not as into it, right? It's not quite as compelling, I'd say. Yeah. Maybe. Do we do both of these? Just get really big here. I kind of don't hate it, to be honest. I think we just make one really big dude. Death Knight obviously can answer these sorts of things, but 4 health is a pretty good breakpoint this early. Like Asphyxiate's good, but we're not on Death Strike yet. The 3 damage stuff doesn't deal with it. There's a lot of the like deal 3 if it dies type cards, but they don't answer this. So it feels like this does have some potential to me. All right, this feels like Flag Runner. I think we want the Flag Runner here in this case. That any future buffs are likely to hit it. I mean, them cards is scary, but having 2 distinct threats here feels like, again, this might be hard to answer both. We're at 29. We need to get this Umberwing going for the Kurtrus. Defrost is expensive. They're just drawing here. And using a corpse, that means their hero power is less likely to be relevant as well. Oh, bag of coins, though. That's kind of nice. They only got 2, though. Okay, that's... I'm sensing like a Death Strike here, right? This feels like a Death Strike turn. I guess you killed a 9/4, but you probably don't feel great about that. You might want to kill the 4/6, but the other one's just so big already. Like, is the 4/6 gonna get big enough to be bigger than the 9/4 or not? Right? I don't know. That's a tough question to answer. Oh, just Rhymefang Sword. Wait. What are they doing with the remaining mana here? Oh, they hit something they're excited about, I guess. Rune Forging. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Man, that turn really did not develop much. I think we just go here. You know, it would be kind of nice to use the Chaos Strike separately from the Umberwing to make the Kurtrus bigger if we could, but at the same time, I just want to push every ounce of damage that I can, I think, right now. So that we're setting up for potential lethals and stuff very soon. Yeah, I don't know. Blood Boil doesn't really seem quite good enough here, does it? Thalnos might open up some opportunity, though. What's that got left? Oh, Remorseless Thalnos is pretty cool. How do you kill this, though? 0 mana. Rhymefang could hit something, I guess, right? Is there any 1 mana that, like, Heart Strike card or something? No. They maybe could have hit that first and pulled this off, but they would still have been dead, I'm sure. We could have traded in some dudes and buffed our gift list or gift of the Legion or whatever. Yeah, Pure Cold is actually pretty nice for us. We do care about damage output. You can see that going over the top sometimes really helping us out. Because like Spyglass and Coin Pouch don't help. Coin Pouch actually makes our deck worse sometimes, I think. So we'll take that. Ooh, Double Strike is really good, but the other ones suck. Dude, this is pretty good too. I love Keen Reflex. This is a card we haven't had. Another one that might have been good for the deck, honestly, because it can help us leverage 2 things. Number one, Wrathscale Naga becomes insane because you can Wrathscale Naga with a board of 1/1s and use this to kill off the opponent and gain a ton of damage as well off Keen Reflex. Also, I guess that's true for potentially Cannibalism as well. Have like an attacking thing that doesn't die to Keen Reflex and then kill off stuff. I guess only a couple things get buffed for Cannibalism there, but still might be nice. Is it better than No More Please, though, is the question, right? That's always the question. How good are our treasures and average card quality? Royal Gift is really good. Army Knife is pretty good. Pure Cold's pretty good. Kurtrus is pretty good. I'm just thinking about average cards. I don't know if it's better than No More Please, dude. No More Please is really good. I need Giants. I need Kurtrus. 7 wins though, guys. This is a good it's a good little run, man. I dig it. I dig it, man. Not too bad. First run post I gotta say, we've really been getting a lot more like 7 and 8s lately in duels. I have not had a stretch of like 2s and 3s so much. It's been a lot of like 7s and 8s and 6s, 9s, a lot of middle victory runs, which is good. I'm happy to have that. That's good news. Boy, Reno Hero Power is really bad for us. How much do I I could feed it basically and say, hey, I'm just going to Nithrandomus you and I'm going to Urzul you, but am I going to die in the meantime? Am I going to be able to leverage Flag Runners? Am I going to be able to make big stuff that punishes that hero power utilization? Or should I just forego perhaps and just use my hero power to trade in and not maybe feed his so much and try to play for like big Flag Runners, leverage Royal Gifts, those sorts of things instead? I think I like that plan a little bit more. I don't think I want to feed into this too hard. I'm sure there will be moments where it's inevitable where we just kind of have to, but as best we can, I don't think we should just play, Wings of Hate on 1, basically. That just feels a little too free to me. Ooh, Book of Wonders. Hopefully that screws them and doesn't screw me. Don't screw me, book, please. Kurtrus. Okay, that's it's interesting. That again maybe lets me go over the top without leaving minions behind on board, which is kind of cool. Any card that prevents me or allows me to not leave 1/1s on board might be nice. So with Kurtrus, you know, you're trading them in and using your hero power to benefit, that sort of thing. Flag runners, you're trading them in. Puzzle box, you're making them bigger. So we do have some cards that meet the goals here. Secrets, always stressful though. Always stressful. Here, let's go ahead and coin out a flag runner just to start testing secrets, I think. Not the end of the world if these whiff objection or whatever's annoying, but it's fine. Screw them. Okay, that's fine. Rather that happen now than later. I'm just gonna yell screw them every time they get a thing. That's funny actually. Screw them. Oh boy, you really hate flag runner here. I think you really hate puzzle box as well. It's kind of an intriguing answer, but I don't want to deal with 2 6-drops either. If I had a parade leader, we'd be over the moon, man. If this was a parade leader instead of a vanguard. Am I making a vanguard here just to get a 2/2 down to help me better answer this stuff on a future turn? I got some buffing it, so that feels a little better. Damaging these also matters for the copies later. They get easier to kill, so I think so, but you hate it still. It's really terrible. Next turn's runner, hero power, and less renowned performer just makes more sense somehow. Probably think hero power will though with that 3/1 to target. Remove a minion from the game. Screw you especially, bro. This is gonna get bad, man. I think we got a performer next turn, right? I can kill these off, although this is just snowballing so hard here. This is getting really big, which is nice, but the odds of them having to trade in, I mean, I don't have like an AoE, so putting these to 1, like it kind of helps, but ultimately there's just too many of them, right? I think I just have to hope these need to like trade in a little bit, or I find an opportunity. Like performer hero power next turn's a little better. Hopefully kill off a couple of these. Fangs, it's gross, dude. This removal is so nasty to combine with this ever-growing board. Kurtrus won't help either because I haven't attacked any, man. Urzul doesn't help either. This is just gone. It's looking more and more like the it's looking more and more like the puzzle box might have had to be the answer. I feel like that also loses you the game, but I don't know, man. Hero power farms this. Like, I'm just too far behind, I think. Urzul won't catch me up in time. Something like expendable performers could definitely do it, or even a command the Illidari would be pretty good here. We'd have a lot of chances to trade in. Chaos Nova, we have a lot of rolls. But instead we hit Dread Prison Glaive. Great. I mean, that's definitely game, right? I can technically kill 2 of these. Is there another one over here I can't see? HS replay. That seems like a bad idea. I don't know how much health this has. I can't see the card. I can't see the card. Oh boy. I mean, we're just dead, right? There's no. Of course, right. There isn't a card there. I lied. There is no card. I lied. I don't know. I mean, technically, we're not dead, right? This thing hits minion twice. We're live at 1. Oh? Oh? You're telling me there's a chance? Gnomish Army Knife off the top to heal. Chaos Nova to clear. Urzul Giant again. Why? Why do you give me so many Urzul Giants, game? Oh, we needed these later, not right now. So if you think off hero power, I guess Army Knife again could do it, right? Technically. Could heal enough and make a big taunt. I'm gonna draw 2. Oh my god, bro. Don't, dude, if this is counterspell, I'm gonna lose my. Oh no, it's not, because I played Feast. It's not counterspell. Okay. Is there anything that interacts negatively with I don't know if there's ever an argument to go face, because I don't know if I'm ever going to clean these up anyway, but Commanding Illidari actually can clean them up a little bit. Oh my god, I was so zoned out of this game, but oh no, come on! That's so stupid! Come on! I just had a chance. So close. They stole it. Just stabilized. That was actually a really fun run, though. I really like that run. Good try, good try. Good try. Crystal Broker, thank you. Your wife's bull says, I came to the stream after being with your wife. I gotta censor it. Well, that can't be right, because you're in there right now. You have to be faking. That can't be real. You can't be typing and there now. We all know that's not right. See your wife's bull. You can't bother me. It's a good try, but you've picked the wrong target. I will roll with it and double down, good sir or madam. Why can't I open this? You better go check. You're not supposed to be on your phone. I'm not paying you for nothing. Listen, if you're on your phone when I'm paying you, you're gonna be in trouble. Just a bug in the, is it fixable bug, or is it just I can't do anything? I don't know. Paying you for nothing, man. Boy, oh boy, what a waste of money. All these subs and bits just gone. Wasted. If I restart, it'll work? Not worth the trouble right now, I don't think. Okay, so I want to play a little standard. That was a good little duels run. That might make YouTube. I don't know, man. It's like kind of, I don't know. It's an unsatisfying ending, I guess. Kind of a funny ending. But we'll see. We'll see how I feel. But in the meantime, I do want to make a Spell Shield Warrior. We'll call it Spell Shield Control. Because we got some buffs to some of the warrior cards. The Azvedon, the Grand Shield, got Taunt and a little extra health. I have literally never played this card in my life. So I'm excited to give him a try now that he got some buff action. And we also got a change to the Disruptive Spellbreaker. At the end of your turn, your opponent discards a spell. Got a little bit of extra health, which I honestly don't think is going to be particularly useful, but interesting nonetheless. We also got Last Stand got changed. This is a 1 mana now. A little bit of a tutor here to draw these cards and sometimes double their stats. So ultimately, I wanted to try out this package in a little bit of a control warrior shell, see if we can't use, I don't know, maybe some cool taunt cards. I actually thought about like stat doubling being pretty sweet with Lorthamar to give this deck a little bit of a kind of counter swing potential. So taunts, control, removal, all that tasty stuff we like about Control Warrior seemed really fun. Now, you know, I don't think these particular buffs are so significant that it's going to make this deck good on its own, but everything else getting nerfed as well. Some of the best decks got pulled down in power level. I could see between that and this getting buffed as you start to equalize a little bit. I don't think we're going to run Remornia in this deck, but boy, Lorthamar Remornia sounds really fun. Perhaps we should. This does not fit the spell shield theme I was going for. I don't know. I do like it a lot though. It's a lot of 7s right now. 2 kind of greedy 7s here. might not be worth it, but I think we can probably get by with it, right? I think we can be okay with that. So what else are we going to run here? Other things that are good at clearing while getting buffed, perhaps? It's really just the Lorthamar card that's buffing, but I think you can make the argument that both Remornia and Olgra are reactive enough that they still kind of feel like control cards that benefit from Lorthamar. I'm just wondering if we should call this like something else, like Big Shield Warrior, or, you know, Silver Shield, Silver Fury, Silver Moon, Silver Fury Warrior, maybe? The Fury sort of implying a little more of the aggression. We could call it Sword and Board. I kind of like that. Sword and Board Warrior. It's a classic moniker for a tank with a shield and a sword. So we have swords and we have shields. I like that. Sword and Board's pretty good. No early game warrior? Well, come on. We've got 16 cards to add. Let's pump the brakes a little. We're gonna get some early game, I hope. I hope so. Oh, great song, dude. Great song. Pyro, thanks for the 100 bits. By the way, where did our troll go? He gave up when I, oh man, it's like the trolls give up too easy, dude. I swear to God, trolls in my day, like, listen, these modern day trolls are shameful, honestly. They have no honor of the game. Like, in my day growing up, when you trolled, two things, right? It was more about fun than hate. Like, you trolled for fun. And nowadays, it seems like they have too much, like, hatred in it. It's kind of sad. Like a sad, hateful trolling, which is like, come on, dude, you could be better than this. So that's number one. But number two is like, if they matched your troll energy, right? If you got called out, you would like own up and be like, yeah, man, love you, Regis. Like you would honor the kind of social contract of the troll, right? You would acknowledge that you got and that you lost the troll battle and you didn't offend or bother or upset the person, right? So I don't know. I just feel like the trolls these days, it's like there's no joy in it, you know? There's no love in it. There's no like honor in it. It's just sad now. Makes me sad. Okay. Bulk up and last stand. I like it past turn 7, but I think pre-turn 7, I don't know. It kind of depends on like Lorthamar lines. It could be, but is it too greedy, right? It's hard to know what we're going to see in the meta. I don't think I want Armorsmith, by the way. I don't know why I grabbed that. I was talking about trolls, I think. We like bashes, a little bit of armor gain. Don't totally love our like draw package here. We don't have the 4-drop weapon. I feel like I kind of want that for enough card draw. Get some tradable. Last stand's a little bit of extra card draw. Got some meaty plays. Let me look at a more recent Control Warrior deck and see if there's anything that we're missing that feels key. Not that Control Warrior is especially good right now, but it might still guide us a little bit. Running some Discover package stuff sometimes it looks like. Are they running Renathal? They are running Renathal. I actually love... I want to run Renathal. I love the deck being deeper for Lorthamar, so I'm cool with Renathal, dude. That sounds good. They've got Theatar in there, along with the Disruptive Spellbreakers to answer certain kinds of decks, I'm sure. Goldshire Knoll, that makes so little sense to me. I guess this... I don't know how they get hands that are so full, but... no From the Depths in this list. This is the most popular Control Warrior list since the most recent patch. No From the Depths. They got Watchpost, Conqueror's Banners. I don't love that. They've got Sir Finley, but no From the Depths. Now that really surprises me. That feels incongruous to me. Forge and Flame with Rokara and Remornia and Outriders is kind of cool. It does feel like it could be necessary. We're not going for like a Galvangar lethal push since we have the big Lorthamar stuff. I think between Remornia and Lorthamar, that's how we plan to win games, just whittling people down. Tidal Revenant makes the cut in this. I'm actually kind of cool with that. I like that he's another minion for Lorthamar. Like a big 10/16's significant. I think Theotar makes some sense too. I like that. 6 more cards. Running Weapons Expert, Igneous Lava Gorger. I like Lava Gorger. We have some expensive cards. And it's another minion with Taunt, which is good. Make sure Last Stand has targets. We're not looking at anything specific with Last Stand, right? Just anything good is fine. Just more bodies. Then we've got Far Watch Post. I think I'm actually chill with that as well. I like Far Watch Post. Maybe not as good in a Demon Hunter free world, though. Like, this might be really good for Demon Hunters and not much else. But I'm okay to try it, I think. And then it's got Scorpid, which I like too. I'm cool with Scorpid. We like discovering spells. All right, we're gonna give this a go, but I'm gonna go take a pee break real quick first, guys. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. I'm gonna go check on the wife. Make sure I'm getting my money's worth, and I'll see you guys in a minute or two. All right. Okay. All right, so sword and board warrior. You guys, look at this. I'm bronze 3. It's the 26th of the month. And I'm bronze 3. Which means I've probably played 3 or 4 games of standard this month. That is something. Why no Banner Lord? Banner Lord. I guess no Banner Lord because I don't know what that is. If I'm being transparent with you, dude, I don't know what a Banner Lord means. I think we can play for a little curve here. Astalor on 2, honestly, is fine. It's just such a good card. I think we're happy to keep him. Hey, Prime Marvel with 31 months. Conqueror Banner Lord.
Need a bit more spice over here.
I still don't know what that is, dude. Do you mean Conqueror's Banner, I guess? Banner Lord makes it sound like a minion, but that's not a minion. Conqueror's Banner Lord. It lets you draw and replaces enemy cards. Okay, that does not work the way I think it works the way you're saying. Replaces enemy cards? What do you mean by that exactly? I think it just shows theirs. Does it mean reveals? I don't know. We're having a disconnect. Anyway, I don't know. We had the new draw with the new taunt spell thing that's not showing up here. Last Stand, that's 1 mana, so cut some draw, add some in. We might be light on draw because we don't have that or Forge and Flame. So we'll see. I don't know. Get my money's worth, yeah. What? Are you kidding me? My first game of standard in like 3 weeks. Okay. Okay. Well, good start, Hearthstone. Yeah, guys, I know how Conqueror's Banner works, but the way that was being described didn't make sense. Sorry for all the confusion. I wasn't being a troll. I really didn't know what they meant at first. Okay, my minion died somehow. Next turn we can brawl. Execute. Dude, Embers actually seems pretty cool. Are we gonna need this life gain is the question, I wonder. I don't think so. Let's take something that disrupts the board a little better later. I think we'll coin a brawl here, though, to be honest. It depends on how much they trade versus go face. I think they're going to go face and just hide behind the protector, right? Oh, no, they're not. Okay. Maybe we go Embers here, then. Just, could go Gorger. This value trades off that. Buckler Shield Slam also, honestly, looks kind of okay here. Or Gorger Shield Slam, too. Just coin. That's probably better. Just gain something big enough to deal 5. Yeah, that's fine. Like that. Okay. So they got off to a really good start. We DC'd, but we're still in this, which is nice. Asking streamers why they're not playing a card I saw in a dream. Well, sometimes it feels that way. I don't know if the name's wrong. I don't even know names that well anyway. Trying to do the Duels patch notes today. They didn't have the images in the Duels patch notes for all the different hero powers and stuff. It's like, I don't remember the names of every Duels hero power, you know? Some of the names are so awkward and specific. It's really hard to track some of that. Good Liadrin turn. This does feed really nicely in a brawl if we think it's worth the commitment here. I think it probably is, right? We could kind of get by with just minions, but let's just brawl. I think a reset here is important. Hopefully Liadrin doesn't win, of course. That'd be really sad. Nice. Okay. So we're still at 27. I mean, not the best hand, but Astalor next turn can tidy something small up. We'll get an Embers down now that it's Mana Thirsted. That'll be a little bit disruptive, hopefully. It's another really good board, though, dude. This is hard to deal with. Buckler again, huh? Man. Do we play a Buckler here just to weave it in? For lack of anything better to do? I think pinging a 3/1 in this case, because the Divine Shields can deny some of my removal later. Things like Shield Shatter. Just makes trades perhaps better as well. We're at 26, 28. I think I'll have time to play these later and feel okay about it. I think I'm going to Hero Power just because I'll never get that Hero Power back if I don't use it now. Hey, Pyro, that gives us up to Cora, dude. Congrats, Cora. Another celebrity in the house, huh? There you go. Dude, I love that portrait they have, by the way. That is such a sick paladin portrait. I mean, it looks like a Death Knight, yes, but it's so cool. It's so cool. Oh, that makes for really good trades. That's unfortunate. Their board's pretty much fully protected here. I like trading this way too to preserve that Divine Shield a little better. Makes them stronger against various sorts of warrior removal, right? I guess we're gonna go Spellbreaker here for lack of anything better to do. A Scorpid could find me a better play. Let's see what we get. Even if it's not playable this turn, just something to do is nice. Whirlwind. I mean, it's a start, but it's not good enough. Clash of the Colossals. I'm worried it's gonna give them a play next turn. Most Colossals are 8 or less. I would only really want a Gigafin. Boy, this feels really bad. I think this is the right decision, but it feels so bad. Now I think we Buckler, by the way. I'm very nervous about my life total moving forward. We have the other one in hand in case we hit the Shield Shatter or whatever. We're not losing our ability there to do stuff. Astalor next turn's probably going to be okay if we don't find a better line. Taking 11 here, though, is so gross. But that is what makes the Buckler worth it, right? Is that's kind of 5 bonus we're getting anyway. Oh my god, Seal of Blood's gross. Man, I have not played Standard in a while. This is so aggressive, isn't it? I haven't seen it in a bit. Outriders is so bad. So bad. Yeah, I feel like we're just dead. Too many Divine Shields here to really win. Do I even have a play? Brawl is going to be decent against this kind of board, and that's it, right? By the way, my deck tracker is showing the wrong last stand. I think I need to update it. Yeah, I'm sure they had an update by now. What time zone is Regis? I exist in all times. Future and past. I am the ultimate. They call me Regis, King of Time. Central. In other words, some people call that Central Time. Commonly known as Central Time Zone for the commoners out there. You may know that as Central Time. All right, bro. I guess we're dead, right? I'm too lazy to count, but we're definitely losing. Who calls you that? All who came before and will come after. They call me Conqueror's Bannerlord. Okay. Yeah, you can see this, right? Like, why is this in the deck? Because we're greedy pigs, and it costs us the game, probably. If this were removal or card draw, we might be better off, right? I slipped in some vodka. What site would you recommend for new decks after this recent patch? Aegis Replay will have like data if you want to find like curated decks from like pros and stuff. I would probably say Hearthstone-decks.net. Here you go. I have a bookmark, so easy to grab for you there in chat. Okay. Last stand early or not? No, let's just find ooh, this is a warrior matchup. Ooh, this could be a fun one. I think we want to hit Lorthamar in this game. Last stand against a fellow warrior might actually be good. I think doubling stats on stuff is going to go a long way against warrior. We keep it early though. Probably still don't keep it early. I don't see why we keep it early. Hopefully it's not rogue or enraged warrior, right? That would be really sad. We don't want to see that. Oh, Renathal, that's a good sign. I'm really sad though that I'm pirate and they're Magni. Magni's so much cooler than pirate Garrosh. I'm not playing pirates. Wonder if Nelly would be good in a deck like this, by the way. The newly buffed Nelly. Probably still a good fit, honestly, since we're running minions and stuff. I think it would be okay for this. She doesn't really benefit that much from the stat buff because part of her stats are on summon, I guess, but still. 10-10 Nelly's nothing to scoff at. All right, I think we want to hero power as much as possible in this matchup, and we probably want to draw as little as possible in this matchup since it seems to be control v control. So fatigue becomes a real concern in these sorts of things. Now, of course, there are warriors that run threats like combos. There's lethality in warrior now, so we may not be able to do that forever. Oh boy, that's gonna be the coin. It's not the coin. Gosh, I really want that to die. Sadly, I don't have an answer though. So are they gonna get 2 spells out of this? The 6 health, by the way, is already mattering. I could try to grab like a shield slam, but not that many things answer this. Execute doesn't work. Shield slam is good, but that's it. Oh man, really sad about this. Whirlwind shield shatter later is an answer, but my god, does that feel stupid. Probably like Garrison a little better in that case, just to set me up for later plays, but man, this sucks. This card's OP, dude. This card's too good. No, we're gonna lose our shield shatter, then I can't kill it again. Don't shield shatter me. Take the coin, please. Please take the coin. Oh god, come on! We play minions anyway. Screw you. I don't care. We're not about spells. Get out of here with your garbage spells. Yeah, I'm gonna need that buff reverted for sure. Oh come on, dude. Is it? Ben, are you watching? This is not a commonly run thing, right? For all I know, I guess it could be. Honestly, I don't honestly know that, but I didn't think it was. All right, let's use this while we got it before it goes away. I guess we're gonna trade anyway, but oh my god, dude, that's so gross. Yes. Oh, that's so gross. I wonder if I'm better off playing around Brawl by trading in fully, right? I could have played around Brawl. I don't know. That's so gross. Oh, last stand at 1. You're great already. I love you. No, dude. What? This cannot be a real deck list. I don't understand. How are we playing? Every single card is exactly the same so far. It's a 1-to-1 so far. Come on. Hello there. That shield slip matters. I was definitely thinking about scorpioning into like an execute or something, right? Now it might be hard to kill that easily. I mean, frankly, we can just kill it. I still have 12 health on board. Maybe that's the play. Just trade Revenant. That's kind of fine. You're gonna be that stressed about this. Okay, dude, this is crazy that we're hitting a mirror match like this. Oh my god, dude, they're gonna take my Theatar. Maybe my Brawl, actually. Brawl is pretty good for them. Take it back if they don't take Theatar, though. Yeah, they take Theatar. Okay. Is this regular size? Yeah, garbage. Do I hit them for 26? Like, is that actually a way we win the game? What is that? Oh, last stand. Oh my god, dude. No. I got a Theatar that... Oh, I can't Theatar. They took it. No. I hate this so much, man. We just gotta go face, right? Just try the best here to win. My Shield Slam is big enough that I could maybe leave that Theatar alive and try to Shield Slam whatever big thing they got. Like, I'm at 16. Maybe that's actually worth it. We'll try. We go to 21. I don't know. Quadruple stats, though, obviously can be pretty gross.
Might or magic.
Okay, this has to be one of you that was playing my... That's just queuing into me, right? There's no way that this is too coincidental otherwise. Like, this has to be one of you that... It's the exact same deck. It's a perfect 1-for-1 so far. Come on. I don't believe it otherwise. All right. That does not get shield slammed, unfortunately. It's me, says McMuffin. I love that you're watching. Just great. That's wonderful. I need this to hit that Silver Fury Stalwart again, right? Lava Gorger's good, but it doesn't answer the dude on board. I mean, maybe that's okay. Do they have a Brawl, though? Well, we assume they have a Brawl if they're playing my deck, right? We could Shield Shatter it off and just develop the Lava Gorger again. It's, you know, it wastes my Scorpid, but that kind of dies to the weapon anyway. I think we just do, right? The Shield Shatter can't be that good later. It just can't be that good later. Yeah, I guess we just take another Gorger. It is notably kind of small. We could go double Spellbreaker next turn, which does seem pretty good. Kind of like that more. Both of them together means I may stress their ability to remove it, right? They have a Theatar, though, so they may just Theatar again here. Murloc Holmes. Oh, it's not the same deck. It's not the same deck. Is there another list that's running all these cards? There cannot be another deck already that's exactly like this random deck we made. There's no way. I'm gonna see if there's like an old one people just adapted. With Murloc Holmes and all this stuff. I don't know, maybe we need to see more cards. You're in bronze? Oh my god. It's time for our daily reminder how matchmaking works. I can't. I can't do it every single time we play standard. Katie Page, please explain it to them. Please, I'm gonna go insane. I can't do it. You know I can't do it. You know it go. You know I go crazy. This is actually a really valuable target to clear. Someone has to explain it before I lose my mind. Brawl gone. Oh, that's a big deal. Okay, Spellbreaker, thank you, bro. Guys, you match based on your MMR, not your rank. Rank is merely a visual indicator. That's why you no longer see your opponent's rank, because they won't match. My opponent will be a 9 or 10 star MMR player because that's what I am. So they're probably like Diamond 5. Usually. They could also be Bronze because they could also have played their 3rd game of the month on January 26th, much like myself. But they might be Diamond 5. That's a good win. Okay. Would have preferred the Spellbreaker, but we'll take it. We're actually going to get to Shield Slam that. That's really nice. Farwatch post at this stage does not seem particularly compelling. Wait, I used my Shield Slam. No, I forgot I used it. Ah, dang it. I forgot I used it. Shoot. We'll do this instead. Do we trade or not? I think so. Lets them clear it with their... Oh, Brawl again is gone. That's 2 Brawls discarded and they played another one. That's pretty wild. I can't... Sure, yeah. Sure. Thanks for the bit, Spyro. Hi, we're way behind on resources right now, guys. Have they played a lot more card draw than me? Did Murloc Holmes give them cards? I didn't even pay attention. Looks like maybe it did, right? It says. Made by Murloc Holmes, right? Okay. They've gotten weapon hits, I guess, too. I mean, it's easy to get Murloc Holmes when you know my deck. They are running the Holmes and we're not, so there is definitely something different happening here. This only Stalwart? Yeah, probably still got to take 12 off this, right? I don't actually hate the Tidal Revenant. They do have that other Theatar, though, still, don't they? They Theatared my Theatar. I don't want them getting this, so we better play this now. 20 health is still more than enough, right? It is rather significant. Somehow we're barely ahead in fatigue as well. How have their cards gone twice as far as mine? I guess they took quite a few off the Spellbreakers. They took one off the Theatar, so I've... Oh my god. Yeah, I guess it makes sense to run Murloc Holmes if you're gonna Q snipe me. Like, I get it, right? That does actually track, doesn't it? Okay, let's just wait. There's no real urgency here. We can maybe get them to develop a little more in Brawl or something. If not, I don't know. They could just trade and never play anything, but we'll hang on for that too. They may know everything I'm saying, so we have to be careful. Like, we can't give them too many tips. Murloc Holmes is literally the only card we've seen, though, right? Yeah, that's the only one that's distinct here. I wonder if there's any, like, budget. Consider. Okay, come on. You know nobody's running Remornia in a random list. Come on. Come on. Okay, this feels like a good brawl. We would love if... What's his bro won? We would love it. Okay, that's actually fine too. We can live with that. Remornia just got buffed. Yeah, but guys, it's not that it's... Guys, come on. Come on, guys. This is not a deck that Remornia fits in normally, right? Like, well, there's a school teacher, though, so that's 2 cards now that we don't have. Maybe it is just a random coincidence. I don't know. They're emoting a lot, too, though, which makes me suspicious as well. Which, you guys know I don't care about stream sniping. Do your thing. It's fine with me. I never stress about stream sniping. I'm just amused trying to figure out if it's actually the case. Okay, I do like Naga school teachers, honestly. It's just another really good mid-game body. What would we cut for a school teacher, though? Olgra, maybe? Well, that's a big hit if they want it. I can take 10 here. What was their last spell played? Shield Slam on the Noggeling. That's actually gross. That's so good. That's so good, dude. So good. I think we're dead, right? Nothing's good enough here. Olgra would be pretty big, but not big enough. Yeah, that's just not good enough. What was their last spell actually played, guys? Not a brawl, right? Maybe like a shield block or something? Maybe a last stand? We're about to find out. I don't know. Last stand. Okay, that's... I mean, that's better than not having it. This, I'll say that. Probably Astalor. Still a little weak, but better than a guard the city, I think. Almost dead. I can take 12, but they can't really get minions through. No way, dude. Oh my god. These shield slams have been just obscene. That is definitely... Well, I guess I'm still not dead, but we're 100% losing regardless. What rank are we just... We don't know. Well, I'm bronze 3. We don't know what our opponent's rank is, though. I hate that this is so difficult for people. I think you guys just do it now to trigger me, and that's all. You know this conversation drives me insane every time, and that is now your only goal. I think your only purpose is to drive me insane. And by God, is it working well. It's working very well. Bash or Frozen Buckler here worth more? Bash is worth 1, so definitely not worth more. 4 total, I guess. Okay, this doesn't really stabilize for a clear, so we would still need a better play, I think, here, but hopefully we can stay alive for a turn or two. They're also getting a little light on resources, finally. Yeah, that is my purgatory, yes. My MMR is roughly, I don't know actually, it's either 8 or 9 stars this month, I think, because I didn't hit Legend last month. So probably 8 or 9 star equivalent MMR, which is equivalent to like Diamond 10 or Diamond 5. So our opponents are likely Diamond 10 to Diamond 5, roughly. Okay. We don't have a brawl left. We don't have any armor left for shield. We don't have shield shatter anyways. That's not a consideration. Olgra, how big's Olgra? Only 6 attack. Could maybe hit into something and make her a little bigger, but still not big enough to clear. Rokara does not do anything. In essence, we're thinking Astalor is our best bet here, right? But I don't think it's going to be enough, regardless. Does not feel like enough, does it? 16 barely handles enough on board here. The 8-1 died. That's nice. 6 and forced in 12. Okay. Technically alive. Should be nice if this died. So can't trade. Seems like we're dead, though. What is that to go face? Bash? Did they take a bash from me? Bash. Dude, crazy mirror match. Like, did we build a list that's already... Because again, you know, what, 36 cards the same? Did we build a list that's either so obvious that someone else just made the same deck, or so... that's already been popularized today? Like, did a pro player make a similar deck or something, you know? So we're talking about a 36 card similarity. It's like, there's no way that's there's no way. It just seems too... This was our Control Warrior deck before, kind of a Control Warrior deck before. It just feels like the Remornia in there in particular and the Lorthamar is a spicy, unusual thing to do to me. But maybe it's not that spicy after all. Maybe it's pretty simple. It seems greedy though. Like I thought we were building a greedy, non-ladder sort of list. I remember there were people doing stuff with Trench Stalker earlier in the month. Which, by the way, we could maybe do Trench Stalker instead of Olgra. It's kind of the same, but it scales a lot better off the doubling. It's more expensive, but maybe we like Trench Stalker a little better. Olgra does have a sword, though. Or no, she has an axe. Screw you, Olgra. Now, Galvangar does have a sword. That's kind of a neat fit. Do I like the Trench Stalker better than the Revenants? No, I think I'd still want some Revenants. That armor gain is not insignificant. Do I want to get I did like the school teachers they had, right? School teacher feels really good in this deck. Without Bran, though, I wonder if it feels as good. That said, do we ever run Bran for the really, really greedy Lorthamars? Because I want to have fun rather than make a good deck. I do really enjoy having fun. I'll tell ya. Fun is fun. Can we get away with that? Did I ever cut Astalor, dude? Like I'm so bored of him. No, I don't want Astalor. I'd rather have the Trench Stalker, I think. Or maybe the Olgra, but maybe the Trench Stalker in particular. Olgra does work with Bran, I guess. Sometimes that's interesting, not often though. No, I like Trench Stalker a little better. He could be a big hit to face. 16 to face or something, or 32 to face really with Lorthamar. Am I trying to have too much fun with this deck? Should I actually try to make a good deck for the video, or should I try to make a fun deck for the video, or both, I guess? Yeah, with Bran in particular, I do still want the school teacher, I think, but what are we putting in? What are we running? Maybe the guard the city doesn't go far enough. I'm just worried about not having enough early game though. It feels like that's so greedy to not have. This deck's just greedy though. It's really greedy. Scorp it instead and just do school teacher there maybe. Definitely better with Bran. Probably a little worse overall, honestly, but better with Bran. All right, we'll try that. I like that. I like Trench Stalker. I like school teacher better. You've played a ton of this deck before the patch. Okay. So again, you've played Lorthamar Taunt Warrior before the patch. Am I just like missing a thing that happened? Like I feel like I blacked out for 3 weeks and missed the Lorthamar Taunt Warrior meta. I don't know what on earth I missed. I don't know. Whatever the case, this is fine. I'm just happy to put Asvedon in a thumbnail, really, is the moral of the story here. Okay, Priest could be aggro undead Priest now. So maybe we keep a guard the city. Nice to have an early gameplay. Oh my god, if someone, you're bronze 3 on the 26th. Every game I have to explain how ranks work. You guys are insane. I can't do it. I cannot do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. This is, I'm going to lose my mind. You guys have to learn how ranks work. You guys have to learn. I'm gonna go insane. This is not my penance on this earth to explain the Hearthstone rank system to people. I can't do it. I will just ignore it from here on out forever. I will never speak of this again. I'll just ban everybody on YouTube who's too stupid to understand or trolling me, one of the two, and then I'll just never speak of it again. I'm gonna just put a fake duels. we're always gonna be 3-1 in duels. No one will ask questions, okay? Just always 3-1 in duels, that's all. Don't worry about it. I was the Mirror Warrior match. I didn't snipe on God. No, we think you sniped me, not God. Ben, did you make your deck yourself, or that was the big debate? Were you copying the deck we were playing because you were watching, or did you make it yourself? Chat thinks you made it yourself. I'm actually inclined to agree as well. At first I thought for sure you were just playing my deck and having fun, which again, that's fine too, but I think chat was right. I think you just made it. Or maybe we're playing a variation at the very least. We know you had like at least 4 distinct cards. Does Blizzard always reset ranks after a patch? They never reset ranks after a patch. I was in the middle of making it myself, came to stream and added the watch posts and got off. Listen, we didn't need to hear about you getting off. Listen, what you and the watch posts do is your own business. We didn't need that detail. We really didn't, I promise. But so we were both right, chat. He was copying our list a little bit, but also not. Also doing their own thing. So definitely some parallel thinking happening either way. Pretty cool. I'm gonna wait to double, I think. We got Lorthamar, so pretty crazy stat potential. Yeah, GG either way, Ben, man. Well played for sure. Fun game. Really quite shenanigan-y. Ooh, Plague Spreader does challenge my Lorthamar a little bit unless we can just play top deck successfully. I mean, we're gonna try to get this going anyway, right? So everything off last stand is always playable right away. It was critical to the story. Man, I have more fun streaming at night. I feel like I'm a little bit more unrestrained, you know? Like, I feel like I can make a little more jokes like that. I don't know. I have a lot more fun streaming at night. You're running the Frenzy Draw package at first, but it's stinky. Okay. Cool, dude. It was definitely a very fun matchup, so thank you. How did he know you were accusing him of sniping? Uh-oh. There's conspiracies in chat. To be fair, I don't actually care about sniping too much. I'm very much the outlier there, I know, among my peers, but... Ooh, Azvedon. What was her last spell? Desperate Prayer? No, what was it? Strive in the Shadows. Amulet of Undying? That was traded though, right? So Thrive? I mean... Do we like Thrive better or just Remornia better, I wonder? I don't want this to get transformed though, so I need to play it off the top every time I can, right? Shield Slam's... That's actually fine, yeah. Do we Shield Slam this now just to potentially like hit a watch post or something? Because it's gonna trade in anyway. I do have to say, I'm sure we'll have better Shield Slam targets later, so that's a consideration. I think it's fine. None of these are that important to us. I would be sad to lose any of them, of course, which we're gonna lose one, but none are like vitally important to us. I'm unhinged, yeah. Hearthstone will do that to you after 7 years. It's a Shadowed Ruin's such a good answer to all that stuff. So we lost the Trench Stalker. That's fine, that's fine. I think I'm okay with that. This feels like a fine Remornia. Let's get it going. I don't think we're gonna need... Well, is this a Plague Stalker, I guess? If it's a Plague Stalker, maybe we'll hit face and trade in again. No, if it's that, we're just gonna chill, right? We're okay. They already played their weapon removal card. Assuming they only have one Rust Rot, so This Remornia might actually be really insane. It's actually cool that it can hit the 0-2s as well, because I can just attack face every turn and just like swing into a 0-2 and then get the weapon ready again to attack face. I could leave it out as well, but that's a little susceptible. Especially to priest removal these days, right?
Scream for me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know though. The meta now means that my weapon attacks kind of don't do as much work. This doesn't feel brawl worthy, does it? It's like all these little death rattles and divine shields are really clunky for us.
What to do?
Maybe we just start hitting off eggs.
Scream for me.
It's definitely not time to go face yet, is it? That doesn't make any sense right now. Not a face time yet. Just leaving that up. Could hit it, but I just don't want to lose the durability yet. It's too early, I think. It's fine, you know. We're not in too bad of a spot. This being a 4-6 is probably a little annoying for them too. They might have to trade in twice. 4-6 watch post is actually pretty cool. Thoughts on the Maestra refund? Maestra? How do you guys say this card? It's played so often, I don't know how people say it. I'm always pro player. Just give refunds, you know. What's it? I mean, it's a digital good. There's no cost of goods on refunds. There's opportunity cost, yes, but I think give refund. Maestra. Little ball of hate, dude. What's up? I need a quick analysis. Is Hearthstone more playable now as opposed to when? Yesterday, probably yes. Yeah. 3 years ago, I think you'd hear a bigger debate. I don't know if people would say it's more playable than 3 years ago. Okay. Forger's cool. Let's clear this with the Remornia. She's losing some durability here, but it's all good. We're still pretty meaty. 3 more potential attacks. Not usually, but potential. Silver War Fury is the biggest armor gain, which seems cool. Let's play stuff. I don't know how good this deck's gonna be at continuing to remove stuff. Probably not terrible, but let's make them have it at least. Another Shadow Word Ruin or something might have to come out here, and this isn't exactly the craziest board we're gonna have with something like the Stalwart coming in next. So you say Maestra? I think I say it the most awkward way possible. Maestra. 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 I say maestro, so we should probably say maestra. Really, right? Maestro, maestra. Really feels right. Ooh, that's a good shard, but again, the big boy here is going to be so big. Are they going to be able to answer that? They need the Shadow Word Ruin for it. Well, it's not that big. It's only 816. I take it back. It's not doubled. I think I like the Shield Slam a little more here. I'm just worried about committing yet another minion into play. I guess it's not that susceptible. These are staggered out now though with like Clean the Scene, and Shadow Word Ruin doesn't always affect everything, right? So maybe it's okay. Let's leave the Remornia up here. Let's chill. Yeah, I think Maestra's really fun, so I hope she gets played again somehow. Currently, only Noel has really made her worth it, but it's just such a fun mechanic, right? Okay. My hand is very reactive, and we've definitely been the aggressor so far, so this is requiring a bit of a pivot. How many, like, doubled minions do I have left? Tidal, Theatar, Spellbreaker, School Teacher, Bran. Bran was on the bottom. We have Last Stand is only going to currently target nothing. All of our taunts are gone. Wow. That's unfortunate, isn't it? Man. We need more greed? This deck is so greedy already. It's so greedy, man. Is that anything? No, just looking for a buff target. Okay, chill it up. I feel like our deck is so greedy already. Can we really be even more greedy? What am I gonna give them? A frozen buckler, maybe? I think this was. Oh, we're taking that. No thanks. Don't we having that? We currently have only plague spreaders with death rattles, right? So literally this dude on board. That's it. Yeah. More important to just take it from them, though, right? The hero power long term also is pretty beneficial too. Maybe not yet. We could farm some more armor in the meantime. I mean, I feel like we're gonna whittle this deck down. They've definitely got some, you know, greedier, controllier stuff. They've got Meta. I don't know though, man. Amulets are really nice. That's a good board already right there. That's a good play. Is this a brawl?
Scream for me.
Egg would be cool. Oh, I wanted the egg itself. Doesn't feel like a great brawl. I have nothing in hand for the plague guy. I don't know, man. Our hand is clunky. I think I need to add a little bit more card draw, guys. Oh, sick. We won. Nice. It's a bonus. I think we need a little. I think we need maybe a Conqueror's Banner, like was talked about. Maybe a Forged in Flame. Is that what it's called? Forged in Flame is a TV show, isn't it? What? You know what I'm talking about? The 2-mana weapon thingy. What's that called? That's totally fine. Spirit Guide draws them a lot of stuff, which we don't love. We do love Rokara, though. Another good card here. Start farming this hero power. Hopefully. Don't mind giving them cards. We're going to have to deal with the cards eventually at some point, so it's probably not too big of an issue. So what's a good draw for me? Disruptive Spellbreaker, currently they have a coin, which is like, it's not going to be too exciting. Brand School Teachers, we're probably going to have to hold the School Teacher, or, well, one for Brand. You can't really do two. So you need that value, right? Last Stand is stranded. Yeah. I don't know, man. It says I have 14 cards in deck, but looking at the list, it looks like I have about 3 that I actually care about. And how do I deal with these metas too? I don't know how to deal with this problem eventually. I guess just hitting them enough could, but that's gonna be tough. Dealing with the metas along the way becomes a bit of a pain. Spellbreaker is big. That's nice. If I go for that, I kind of have to kill the Scorpid, though, which doesn't feel so good, I don't think. Probably have to, though. Don't hit coin, I guess, is the moral. We really want to hit that other Amulet of Undying if we can. Yeah, that's not good either. That might stop a Xyrella, I guess, but doesn't seem meaningful enough. All right, what is that? Oh, wow. Pretty good. Title Revenant, School Teacher, Brand. Dude, I just need draw too. Like, I don't have any cards. Oh, this is a brawl again, isn't it? Jeez. The problem is there's 3 really good targets off this brawl. It's not even that good. Shield Shatter is also not good enough though, right? Yeah, this doesn't mean I can clear whatever's left, so that's probably worth it. I don't necessarily have to overreact. If it's the 1/4 in particular, like, it doesn't really matter if I kill it or not. Is there really gonna be a better Shield Slam target later? There's like another Light Shower. There's... I think this is fine. Man, how are we gonna grow? Oh, these metas, dude, they keep coming back so fast. It's like every turn there's a new meta, man.
Easy, child. You are safe now.
I don't know how to beat these metas. Do I have any silences in my deck? Like, can I get a silence off school teacher? There's no warrior cards, right? Any way to generate a death rattle off of that? There's like stuff that can give me colossals. Any colossals have good death rattles? Not Gigafin. Ozomat, sort of, but not really. I don't know. I need value, man. But we can just let these hit us for a while. It's not like we're in a hurry here at 5 damage per turn right now. You know, they don't develop any more threat. You can just wait to get a brand school teacher combo and try to do something cool. But I feel like we're gonna struggle on value. Horn is fine. It's whatever. Just a little bit more fatigue advantage of anything, I guess. Honestly, rather just bash off the damage here, probably, right? Not currently stressed about the venomous scorpion. All right, dude, our draws are we gotta add some card draw, guys. We gotta add a little more card draw. What happened to my second Outriders axe, by the way? I remember losing the first to a weapon, but what happened to the second one?
Cannot exist.
How did I lose the second axe? How did I lose it? Where did it go, guys? There's a school teacher, but do we have to wait? Also, when do I want to put this Zyrella hero power in? Because, you know, I can start using like the 5 damage ping and stuff. I don't think the plague spreader will matter much. What is that? What is that from? That's the fragment? Oh, it's drawn by fragments. We don't know. Could be a plague spreader target, I guess. Yeah, that's true. School teacher priest is probably a little better. That's a great point, because there are silences, could maybe generate more value. I think we just go ahead and do this, I guess. Would love a Bran off the top in particular, right? I think the 5 damage ping looks like it's gonna matter a lot more than the 2. The heal's not gonna matter for a few turns. I'm only getting like hero power value every other turn, as opposed to my last one, which had it every turn. But this is such a more meaningful amount of damage that I think it's still gonna benefit us ultimately. So hopefully we plague spread something cool, but probably not really. If they do play the plague spreader here, I probably have to go ahead and play this school teacher, unfortunately. Can't quite clear all of this stuff right now. Even a shield shatter wouldn't deal with everything. Yeah, boy, bad time for that to be on board, I guess. But all right, we'll play one of these, because what choice do we have? Right. Oh, silence the meta? That's gotta be the play, right? That's what beats us long. Could get my own meta potentially, but that's a little more work. Shadow Devour does make the shield shatter way better though. If I think I can beat the meta organically. I don't know though, I feel like the meta is gonna beat me, but I'm also worried about the other Amulet of Undying. Like, I'm worried about losing that. I guess we have the AoE though. That might be okay, but it can also bring back all these metas, right? So on that logic, silencing one meta doesn't really stop anything, because we assume we know there's another amulet. Yeah, I don't think that's the play. I think this is the play. It's a little weird, but I think it's the play. Because we're gonna have a board of metas anyway to deal with at some point. Oh my god, dude, they get it off the top every single turn. I am so annoyed by this. I gotta hit Brand School Teacher though to get like a shard on that board of metas, and it's gotta be quick. I don't know. Oh, they had another rust rot. Wow. Okay. It was unlucky of them not to hit that sooner with all those Remordia turns, right? It's kind of wild. There's that amulet. Yeah. Oh yeah, man, trading like crazy right now. Jeez. Guess they were gonna hit this anyway this turn, it looks like. Shard just as a debuff. I'm cool with that. Whatever, that's fine. No great plays here at all, really. I'm just gonna be chilling until I hit Brand School Teacher, honestly. Brand, we know, is on the bottom, so I gotta hit like heavy plates and stuff to cycle through the deck faster. Tidal Revenant. Do I play that just to be a big boy? Probably okay to play that to be a big boy, right? Leaves them 7 on board. I think that's okay. Just expose this so that we can start killing it all sooner, right? Otherwise it's gonna hide forever. All right. Bran is Bran on the bottom or 2 from the bottom? I don't remember which way this works. So school teacher's gotta be coming soon. We know Last Stand is stranded. There's another Mita. Did they already have 2? I forgot about it. Maybe that's why they seem to be hitting it so often. No way did they hit a... Oh, that's a really good play. Jeez, dude. I don't even have a good AoE for this at all. Shield Shatter doesn't handle all this. We're gonna have to take hits off this for a minute. And that still leaves them the amulet too, right? That's the problem. There's that frozen buckler we gave him 8 years ago. Yeah, this is literally just stranded. How sad is that? Really sad. So we know Bran and Heavy Plate are on the bottom, so there's a decent chance we draw a Shield Shatter next turn. There's 4 cards I could draw. Actually, I'll either hit 2 Heavy Plates or a Shield Shatter. So in other words, I think I'm gonna just take this turn to set up the Shield Shatter. Right? Just give myself a chance to answer this as best I can anyway. It's not gonna be perfect, obviously, but as best I can. Take damage out of play at least. I have to ask, if I hit the school teacher, am I playing it? Probably have to, right? Like, can I wait for the Bran, I think is the question you wonder. I don't see how. Oh, that's a pain. They're basically down to Amulet and idiot Snake, right? We need like a, you know what we need is like a what the card that destroys all copies of stuff everywhere. I guess that won't matter for the Amulet though. Need a silence. Oh my god, bro. Chill. There's just no way to win this game, right? I don't see it personally if there is. Can't even clear these next turn. I don't think we win on fatigue because we're gonna have a board of 7 minions that I can't clear, right? And we're just taking 1 billion damage in the meantime. I have to play this. I can't wait. I need to find an answer to this.
Who here can spare? Anybody?
Deliverance. I can't even get a Mita. Illuminate hits heavy plate, which has no upside to me. Deliverance, I can't even get. I can get a 3/3, right? But that's it. These are kind of useless, unfortunately. Yeah, we're done. That's a good try, though, man. I mean, it's a good try. Mitas are hard to beat with this deck for sure. We literally just have nothing left, right? We're gonna draw Bash, Heavy Plate, or Shield Shatter here. Bash would let me like kill one of these and make one, but the math on this is just too wrong. It's like we need this to be at 8. Oh, actually, wait. Bash plus Deliverance here lets me kill this one. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up.
Pick me, pick me.
Is that ever enough? There's no way that's enough still, right? There's still just no way. I can't even, the problem is I can't kill these. I'm just taking 1 billion damage here. Like, what's the best target to hit? I guess these are the best target to hit. Maybe 3 health here, but then it heals back to 5. This heals back to 3, I guess, is a little better. Killing that doesn't really seem beneficial, does it? So, I mean, this gives me a little bit of life gain and long-term value, but I still don't think it's enough to grind them out in fatigue, because we know that amulet's coming at some point. Like, there's just no way. I guess if I think I'm drawing the Shield Shatter, perhaps putting the other one to a different total was better, but I think this is still fine, because we can, like, trade, hit, and then Shield Shatter. Heal Face finally is good. You kind of feel like they're going to have to amulet this turn, right? Is there any sneaky way to do this? I think so. Do we even want that to be damaged, I guess, is one question. Are we better off it being alive? Better off hitting face even? Does 1 damage here mean anything? It goes to 6, then it goes to 1. I think I'm better off going face on this one. Okay. 3 damage taken. My 1 meta is just not going to keep up because they're going to have a full board of stuff here, right? They're going to have 7 things. I have no way to answer it. It's going to be mostly metas most of the time anyway. I have 2 heavy plates and a brand. Like, what is that going to do for me? Nothing. They choose to take 4 to heal that. I mean, they're healing 8 off of it, so I think it's a good trade, but I can still ping that for 5, so I gotta trade these because I need to hit the meta. Okay, that's good. I think I want to hit the brand here too, right? Because he's actually he's 8 health. Which the stats matter more than anything else for me. I obviously don't benefit from the battle cry, so. So they're taking 5, and then, you know, theoretically I hit them for 8. That's 13, but I'm on a heal turn here, unfortunately, so it's not going to be a lethal setup here. And then they're just going to heal off these metas the turn after for 1 billion. So there's just no way to win, right? It's not possible. Like, the metas out heal their fatigue. They'd have to have the worst whiff in history on this amulet, I think, to. Oh, Zyrella to clear the brand. Okay, that's pretty cool. They're still not going for the amulet yet, huh?
I grow short of cards.
I don't think it matters. I think we're just dead. This just makes space, right? I don't think this helps. Here they heal back to full. They're only taking 7. So we do 12. Just no way. Pretty fun game though. Now they don't know what this card is. They maybe think this is like a brawl or something. Maybe they're not tracking the brawls because they're not playing that amulet for some reason. I don't know why. I feel like I'd want to play that ASAP, but I'm not sure. Hitting face doesn't really do much. It is technically a little permanent because of the fatigue damage. The metas don't heal enough, but doesn't really do anything. particularly meaningful here. Oh, I should have traded into the Meta. What am I doing? I wanted to get value out of that, but I think I probably need the Meta ASAP. I don't think it matters. If they just play the amulet, we just lose. There's no way to win. They're not playing it for some reason. I don't understand why they're not playing it. There we go, maybe. Finally. That's just the... There it is. Okay, that's game. Obviously, we can't beat all these metas. There it is. Finally, GG. Good game, though. Kill meta so we can't attack. The problem is, right, it comes right back and it doesn't actually do anything. Because like the sort of critical mass of metas is achieved anyway over the time span it takes for them to end the game. Like I can't kill them fast enough for that meta to not get another attack phase anyway. So it's all irrelevant, like we said. Pretty fun though. I think they could have probably ripped that a lot earlier, but they were likely a little bit worried about what this card was, right? That's my guess. They were like, hey, what's that card there? Man, like we almost had it, dude. They would have taken well, not really. They're just healing so much. Not really. I think we had to get better rolls off our school teachers probably, but I think we need to add card draw to this deck, but I'm going to be right back before we do. I don't want to give up just yet on this, but I'll be... All right. My hair is just really flopping and flapping around. Yeah, somehow I'm only queuing into even greedier decks than mine. Yes. How is that happening? I thought we had ultimate greed here. That's one of the problems with Warrior, though. It doesn't actually have one of those, like, infinite attrition win condition type things where you have this inevitability to it. That's one of the issues, I think, with the class. That's why it has to trend a little bit better towards lethal cards, which, you know, I don't want to play as much. I'm not as much of a fan of the lethal push cards. I do think we probably need some card draw, though, guys. I don't know, man. I've not been a fan of the Scorpid. I honestly didn't know we had a Scorpid still, to be honest, but... So the watch posts seem less relevant in this meta. Let's add one more big greedy minion, I guess. Maybe we put in the Nelly like we talked about. I think this is a nice little value generator. Got buffed. We can basically just call this all the buffed warrior cards deck. all the buffs in one deck. Let's go. Yeah, Rattlegore is that sort of card. Yeah, it's a good example. Even it's not like inevitable forever, but can feel that way.
Malfurion.
I must protect the wild.
I want to be a warrior.
Okay, Druid. I have no idea what people are playing in Druid right now. There could be some aggro-y stuff, potentially. If they're trying out the new undead cards. Is that ever worth keeping the Shatter Buckler for, though, on the off chance they're testing buffed cards? Or should I play for Big Druid instead? If they are a late game Druid, can I even compete at all against that? That's a question. Can we out heal that crazy amount of stuff? Oh, that makes me think... That definitely makes me think aggro Druid, which this hand is really good against. So this might be nice. Kind of Smorky Beast Druid maybe here. Asvedon. Asmongold, the Grand Shield. Don't worry, it's only 56 damage now instead of 64. Thank God. I have a chance, you're telling me. Let's go ahead and get the Gorger down. Rokara for sure, yeah. That's a lot of life. Might make this even more accessible. Oasis Thrasher Pack Mule deck, by the way. I don't know, man. Maybe we really are bronze 3. maybe it's copium to suggest we're matched via MMR. I don't know. This seems a little weak, I have to say. Do we like the composting here? I think I'm chill with it. I just want to get another taunt down. I think we don't need to be greedy here. Maybe we can trade the heavy plate first, see if we find something a little spicier. No, this is fine. Composting is good. Draw me some cards, dude. We like cards. I don't know what we'd get that's better anyway. Maybe some buffs, I guess. You know, like a board buff on some taunts could be kind of cool or something, but I'm okay with this. A 3-mana 3/4 that draws 2 cards is very good. So thank you, Asvedon, for your contributions here. This is straight up a beast druid, by the way. Just legit beast druid. It's beast druid. What do they have a quest to play beasts or what? What is going on here? This turn's bad, really bad. Maybe we weave in a buckler just for the 5 armor and the mana expenditure here. I think we're gonna have plenty of ways to activate shield shatters later, but it's too early to activate a shield shatter now. Turn 6, I don't really have a lot to do either. I'm gonna weave it in, it's fine. It's a waste of 5, sort of. Not really though, I doubt that ever connects anyway. We'll be fine. Dire Frostwolf. Is there an actual... Okay, dude. Arms dealer? This doesn't go with these. What? Okay, I honestly don't know. This is probably a premature shield shatter, but what the heck else am I gonna do, right? Are there actual beast cards that are gonna pay this off I'm not thinking of? There's like... What? Is there a beast? Payoff card. I can't think of a beast payoff. I'm sure there is some I'm not remembering, but they must be fairly limited in value, right? This seems like a good time to play Lorthamar, honestly. It's an invincible deck to tie together undead and beast. Well, there is an arms dealer in here, right? So I don't know. And now there's a scale of what is happening? Where is this going? What is the end game here? I don't understand. Menagerie druid? Yeah, okay, we've seen dragons and beasts and undead. They're gonna hack a N'Zoth into standard, maybe? I think it's just token beast druid. Just a little out, you know, just a little, feels a little out of left field a little, but it works, whatever. I don't hate it. Nelly here? Hand's a little full, probably just Remornia, right? Feels a little better to me. Tidy up this board a little, huh? Yeah, beasts, I guess. Maybe not that one since it has a good death rattle. I don't really know. I think this is going face, right? Can't I respect? We have Brawl. How bad could 2 get? I can't send 10 to a squirrel. I'm not dealing 10 damage to a squirrel. Get real. Famous last words, by the way. Cenarius? This does just kind of feel a little bit like a budget, sort of like a budget beast token druid, which is pretty cool. Maybe we actually are bronze 3. I take it all back. Everything I said was wrong. This should hit either a big old Lava Gorger or a big old Silver Fury, which would be really fun. Oh yeah. I don't know the druid's gonna have what they need to answer this. This feels like it might seal the deal. $29 health taunt. This deck is called Bronze Druid, and your MMR isn't as high as you think. Yeah, maybe the decay happens mid-month and I didn't know. Since I haven't played in 4 weeks, it's already decayed me down to Bronze 3. Heart of the Wild is the Beast Synergy card. Okay, that's what it was. I remember there was something, yeah. Yeah, that's just not enough, man. It's actually a pretty impressive board, really, but this is just so gross. The scale of this is just too big. I thought their deck was pretty cool, to be honest. Nice little beast token stuff. The arms dealer definitely feels out of place, though. How did that fall in here? No undead that we saw at all, so that's the only one that feels out of place. I'm not actually Bronze 3 Regis every month. Listen, you have to play Standard to win Standard games.
Magni versus Rexa. For Fang and Claw. For Cosmo.
Hunter. Okay, so probably not Shock Spitter stuff. This might be a Beast Hunter instead, which I think we'll have a little bit more problem with. Some of those Beast boards can be a little awkward to deal with. Some sticky death rattles, some staggered threats. Those are the sorts of things our kinds of decks struggle with. That said, if we are able to just land a big enough taunt, we might be able to shut them down. I don't know what kind of removal they have access to. There's some poisonous stuff, technically. Did I go through the Duels changes yet? Yeah, I mean, I put out a video like 35-40 minutes after they came out, if that's what you mean. Not on stream, but I no reason to cover it twice, I don't think. Video took forever because I had to add images and grab images for all the Duels stuff because I didn't have images in the blog post, so it's tough. Regis, you're alive. Why did you think I had died? I put out like 3 YouTube videos in the last 24 hours, I think. Why did you think I died? I haven't seen your stream in like a week. I think I streamed. Did I stream yesterday? No, maybe Tuesday. I think it's been a day since I streamed, but welcome. Happy you're here. Dead. Yeah, don't love Outriders here. We can School Teacher. Brand doesn't have to hit the School Teacher in this particular matchup. Man the Cannons seems pretty legit against this board, actually. Yeah, it's fine. 1 mana man there. I love that it shows the card now. This is so nice, dude. Forever it seemed like this was such an oversight. It's like a year along. We're finally seeing cards now. We were concerned about your mental health after picking Chaos Theory. That's pretty reasonable concern, yeah. I get it. I get it. So we'll probably just Axe here and then Noggling. Hopefully there's another target. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Perfect, actually. A really, really good swing turn here. Finally gonna stabilize a little bit, start drawing some more cards. This is really quite perfect. Man, the Cannon's clutching it here. Okay. What a display! Remornia would normally be our turn 7 play, but with the weapon up here, I don't think it's going to feel as good. Could still do it if we attack twice between now and then. Attack on 7 and just load this up, I guess. Did you not put an Astalor because you think he's not good for this anymore, or because you're sick of Astalor? Number 2. We had him, and then I said no. I literally said no. I'm too sick of this. I think that word for word, I think literally said no. I'm sick of this. I'm not running Astalor. So you nailed it. Don't hit coin. Coin. I guess it could matter, but it's not usually the best, right? Not the best. Might have stopped him from playing a Hydralodon or something, though. Not that they wanted to even necessarily, but maybe. Seems like a Theatar might be good here. They got an Astalor in hand. Could save it for the Brand Theatar leader, but I don't think so. Let's just do this. I mean, we're not as worried about Shockspitter Brand, right? It's really expensive. And we get a lot of health in this deck. I think we just take the Astalor, right? It's a ton of damage too, so. Now that we're 100% sure they're a Shockspitter deck and not going to grind us out with just a bunch of random stuff. You could probably go Shield Shatter. I don't think I'll need the AoE as much. The armor gain actually might be really important. So let's do that. Yeah, this should be fine. Igneous is really good. We love armor. We love big taunt. Yeah, that's nice. What a display! So now it's gonna be. Oh, okay. There is Hydralodon. Dang. All right. Shoot. That is not what I thought we were gonna find, and I'm a little sad about it, to be honest. Kind of a pain to kill. We can shield slam the Hydralodon itself, but the little guys are gonna be a pain. I mean, it's okay. It's not the end of the world, but a little sad. A little sad. Shield block maybe. Asvedon seems like it's not gonna be that helpful. Shield block. We're gonna need life. Sadly, we didn't get enough to shield slam, so we're gonna have to play a heavy plate here, which is not the end of the world, but would have been nice. Take on for Bran, I guess. By the way. Bran the best bet there. Bran Nelly, Bran Astalor seems better to me, but maybe not crazy. All right. At least these are hopefully trading in a little bit, so we're not taking a ton of chip damage off these. They don't run Wild Seeds anymore? I don't know. We're going to find out what all's in here. But, you know, it's more about, like, even if they're running stuff, it's more about what is the deck's aim. And now that we know that this is a, you know, a Shockspitter deck, the sort of alignment of its goal is going to be around face damage versus around swarming our face with minions. So hopefully you hope the sort of consistency of those lines and the output of those lines is limited. So making ourselves stronger specifically against face damage feels more important than making ourselves stronger against boards, because you assume they're going to be a little bit better at face damage than they are at boards, if that makes sense. It's more about like optimizing towards the extremes as opposed towards the middle. I mean, is Bran Astalor here just chill? Seems fine, doesn't it? We don't really care about getting all of the big Astalor later. We just want stuff to do. Bran Lorthamar is not going to be a concern here. Just get a little more armor this way. Get a board down. It's pretty chill. We weren't even supposed to be the Astalor deck here, but they gave it to us. Thank you, Theatar. Everything comes back to Astalor, Theatar, Bran, I think. Always. It's always the neutral battle cry, guys. Harpoon gun again. Okay. I mean, God, they are getting some huge shock spitters. They have attacked a ton. I do need to be mindful of my health. Soonish, right? Pretty soon. I mean, we know that the shock spitters at 4, you can't play 2 with a brand. This deck doesn't have a discount like in Duels. There's no to the front like in Duels, right? So they are a little bit capped on single turn output there. We can probably just start Astaloring and hoping to kill them, right? 32 feels safe to me. 32 feels safe. The beast discount? What's the beast discount? Am I forgetting a card? What's the beast? Oh, Battle Ram. Oh yeah, Battle Ram. They did play the Battle Ram, but they already played the Hydralodon off that, so that's not as much of a threat. They could have one more though, I guess. Yeah. So that'd be 2, 4. Yeah, there's that. Yeah. Let's try to kill them in 2 turns here. I think this is fine. We can only gain a little bit more life off the shield block anyway, so without a Battle Ram in play specifically, right? It should be fine. We become the aggressor because they've taken a little too long. They might have used a shock spitter to clear an 8/8 here, but they're just gonna die to the other Astalor most of the time. But they could try to hero power through it and stuff. Get a 4 health on board. Try to do it off that. Trent Stalker also pretty big for us, but not a lethal push yet. So there's the other Battle Ram. Okay, so that does mean their hand could be double Shock Spitter next turn. Bran, Shock Spitter, Shock Spitter. I think face here, but that's never enough. Swarm, yeah, just setting up for the 2 turn, but they're just dead to Astalor, number 2. It's a good try. We also would have healed another 15, so even that alone wouldn't have killed us. Yeah, we're pretty good in that matchup, I think, right? Pretty good. Okay. I like it. What is my hair doing, dude? It's really not been cooperating this winter. Something about the temperature or humidity or something. I don't know. This whole winter, my hair has been absolutely chaotic. Probably something about the way the wife and I cut it, too. We don't exactly know how to cut it, so we just kind of whack at it, you know, but wife and I whack at it. All right, mage. Cool, cool, cool. I like school teacher early. Mage, we got big spell, we got aggro, we got could be some like casino mage stuff with the buff to that one card today. I doubt it though.
I see you've brought guests.
Warm greetings to you.
Okay, yeah, Guard the Cities is cool. Good early games, little stopgap stuff. When is the mini set gonna be? It's gonna be usually it's like mid-February, I think. Last year it was around mid-Feb, if I recall. Last year the mini set came out on February 15th. Kazakhstan debuted. Our good friend Kazakhstan came out. Can't be right to shield slam yet, can it? Do we care enough about that far watch post that we shield slam it? Boy, I am a little tempted, to be honest, because it's gonna linger around on board for a while if I don't. I think it is worth it. There are obviously targets we're gonna want to shield slam later. I hear that, but the downside of that cost increase for maybe a few more turns. Oh my god, not again. No, not like this, dude. No. Am I gonna 2-mana shield slam another watch post? It's so bad, right? It's so bad. I don't know. Hakushi says, wow, that was rude of you to steal my Astalor, Regis. How does it feel to know that you beat someone who was sitting on the toilet? Well, that feels fair because I'm also sitting on the toilet, so that's just fair game. You guys know I stream from the toilet. That's common knowledge. That's why I play like Reckless Apprentice. Okay, that's fine. Lava Gorger feels good. Spellbreaker against Mage could eat something big and awesome. Yeah, that's nice. Decent heal on this one too. We're like always floating a mana here, so it turns out the watch post may not have been that detrimental. Like I floated a mana here. If I'm gonna play the 5-drop next turn, floating a mana, little annoyed by that, but also just annoyed by the fact that I don't have answers to big stuff. Oh, we had coin still in hand against big spell mage on 6. That is absolutely a mistake. We should have ripped coin. I didn't spot it. Absolutely a mistake. No reason to chill on only coin, especially. My God. Okay. Well. Cool. Spellbreaker now is like a risk. Nothing really that good off this. Shield Shatter doesn't do enough. Let's just stall into Brawl, I guess, is really the answer here. Oh my God, dude. Really? Not a single spell in hand. Okay. This game's going great. Yeah, Akushi, what rank are you? Yeah. Yeah, so we saw the brand. Yeah, we did see the brand. We felt less threatened by the brand, though, because of our health total. And our ability to gain life. Wait, did they top deck the rune? Dude, come on, dude. I need a brawl or we're just going to lose. Like, we just have to brawl here. Rokara does not help, really. I mean, Lorthamar is obviously too small. This game's over. I'm tilted, to be honest, but oh my God, dude. It's just gone really bad. Snowden is good, for the record. Yeah, that's at least gonna buy me a turn if I can find a brawl or something. I'm gonna find a brawl or something. Confirm, guys. Hakushi is not bronze 3. Thank God. Oh my God. Hakushi says plat 10-ish, used to have diamond 5, but now only plat 5. So there you go. Not bronze 3 confirmed. All right. That's not a brawl. It can freeze, but my God, why? Snowden freezes all other. Yeah, okay. So we can do this. I guess I play Rokara still just to gain some life here. Oh, I forgot to attack first. Oh, it's fine. We can attack next turn. It's not actually that big a deal, but a little annoying. Okay, Lorthamar's too slow. I just never have any cards in this deck, man. Warrior still sucks. I'm gonna say it, guys. Warrior still sucks. Kill the 412? I don't think I had a way to, right? Guess I could have bashed and killed it. That's not a terrible idea, I suppose. Yeah, I can't. I want a coin to throw the game for fun, but I can't even do that. Wait, why is this frozen again? Oh, yeah, I'm over this game. We needed to trade the 4/4 into it? No, there's taunts on board. I can't trade the 4/4 into the Caligos. I could have bashed though. Bash is fine. Oh, maybe you mean this 412? Oh, I thought you meant the Caligos. If you mean this one, yes, I could trade it in, but I think Bash Caligos is the play. I'm gonna one up your correction with another correction of my own. Guys, I gotta give it up here in a second. I gotta go. It's getting late. I have not won a single game of this deck. Oh, that's not true. We won 2 games, but they weren't I don't know why I said that. We won 2 games, but they weren't my favorites. They weren't like the most exciting wins or cool wins. I guess we're actually 2-1 with this version of the deck, to be fair, since we changed it. But I don't know. I was hoping to get more for a video. I don't have a good video for tomorrow for Hearthstone. Actually, or Marvel Snap, I guess. To be conclusive, I don't have either.
This battlefield will be mine.
Okay, Demon Hunter, huh? Yeah, that could be fun. We can gain a lot of life against Demon Hunter. We can see how the new nerfed Demon Hunter feels. Orthomar's probably going to be too greedy for this one, but I could have some fun with Spellbreaker, I bet. That could be enjoyable. Trog, huh? Okay. Let's find a better play. Life matters, but not that particular life. Oh man, this is very aggressive start. I'm scared, I'm spooked. I'm terrified. I need a shield shatter. Next turn, Shield Slam Trog might be worth it. It's not great though. You don't want to coin a Gorger though, I know. Rand doesn't feel like it either. I don't know. Shield Slamming the Trog just gives me more options later because I can start using coin a little more interestingly. Don't have to worry about weaving in a Frozen Buckler, that sort of stuff. Clearly not an exciting play, but of course. Oh, naturally. Not really leveraging these that well though, to be honest. Not getting a lot of extra damage out of this guy or anything. Feels pretty good. Save the durability there. That's chill. Yeah, Gorger will be fine. Spellbreaker again. Boy, I don't know, man. Theatar doesn't seem that useful either, right? Because it's just, what am I going to grab off that? But I don't need another Spellbreaker. Let's just take the biggest health total card. That's fine. You still truly enjoy Hearthstone? Yeah, man, I still have fun. I think I'm having less fun lately than I have at certain periods in the past. I'll say that for sure. But I ultimately, listen, my job is to play a video game, right? It would be both rude and irresponsible, I think, to not find some joy in it. I feel like it's just, you just have to, right? Coin into Stalwart here to kill the Steno. I mean, we give them an extra Trog, but the Steno is the real threat here. Let's do that. The taunt eats the Trog anyway, hopefully, right? If this goes to plan. So yeah, man, I still enjoy it. I get to play a game. It's a fun game. It has frustrating moments, obviously. It drives me crazy sometimes, but yeah, I will say I think I like Marvel Snap's gameplay right now more. I certainly find myself playing Marvel Snap more off stream, but it's like saying, I like tacos better than pizza or whatever. I like both. Tacos are great. Pizza's great. It's okay to like both, right? Man, Require next turn is going to be great. Maybe we can remove some damage here. I'm worried about it. So, oh man, these guys never hit. These Spellbreakers don't do squat. They never hit spells. So we know those are minions. They must be big, scary things, right? Like, what are the minions? Either that or maybe they're tiny, not scary things. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Which is it? Are they scary or tiny? What's it gonna be? Okay. Let's eat this one. And this one, the Trog right now is not a threat, right? Those both have upside over time. Ah, Predation gone. Okay, that's a little better. Remove some damage. Thank you, Mr. Spellbreaker man. Maybe this will stay alive now with the buff. This one extra health might have mattered. Oh, it still dies. But it's gonna eat the Trog or a face attack. Yeah, it did 4 extra damage because of its buff. All right, we can live with that. Hero power here is amazing. Theatar probably worth it as well, right? Just get a full read on what they've got up there. We know it's minions in particular, right? Because Those are the same 2 cards they had when I played the guy. What do we give them here? Like a Frozen Buckler, maybe? Maybe a Guard the City. I would hate to give them a Brawl, Bran, or Lorthamar if I hit all 3 of those, but we'll take the chance. Yeah, that's gonna be worth taking. Yeah. Guard the City's fine. Yeah. Not our favorite, but it's not gonna end our life. This will end our life, so happy to have grabbed that. Okay. Theatar has been winning games, by the way. I mean, in a lot of ways, we were probably winning this game anyway, but it sure feels like Theatar has been very good. Do we have any way to like silence this or stall this out so they're not realizing the benefit of it sooner than necessary? What was the last spell they played? Fury? +3 attack? Does mean I kill the Crixus and hit them really hard. Well, no, it doesn't yet because I gotta get through the Centaur. Bran Fury's kind of fun. Just get a gigantic weapon here. Yeah, we really don't have that good of a turn here. I'm a little sad by this. I think we're gonna guard the city in Lorthamar. I think that's the play. It's not the best. I'm gonna go ahead and hit this, so it's more likely this has to run into the taunt, right? If they don't top deck well, they may not be able to get through this cleanly. Yeah, War Golem, go! If we hit a taunt though, right, it's gonna be worth it instantly. Assuming we can't just kill them here in a minute. Oh, Fury is still the play. So Bran Azavedon is actually worth 6 damage, by the way. Which, is that lethal? Yeah, that's gonna be lethal, right? That's so sick. This is awesome. It's still the Fury, right? I'm not crazy? Yeah, okay. Dude, that's so sick. Oh man, that's cool. That's really, really cool. Azavedon for lethal. You love it, man. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, War Golem indeed. That's all we needed though, right? 7/7 did the job. That was great. Okay. I need one awesome fun game, guys, where we like double up on the Lorthamar for the video. I've got a few good like filler games where, you know, we just kind of did the control warrior thing. That was a good game for Azavedon, for instance. You know, we saw some cool plays. I guess that druid game we got pretty big. That was a good example, but maybe not against the most competitive deck, right? Really need to go soon though. It's getting really late. My wife's gonna be very impatient with me. She will be sad I'm not hanging out with her. Okay. Yeah, these are good. Mage again. Mage could be big spell or aggro. Probably big spell, I'm guessing, at my MMR and my... Like, I just don't think aggro mage is gonna be down here. This MMR. Theatar should be 11 mana. I'll be honest, that's a new I haven't heard that suggestion quite yet. That's a new one. The disruption's too high, you think? All right, I hear you. I don't know if I'd go all the way to 11, but yeah. He's been nerfed twice. Isn't that crazy? Can you imagine Theatar at 4 mana? That's wild. These watch posts, dude, I hate them. I really hate them. 3 mana last stand. All right. Don't think we shield shatter yet. I think we'll get him next turn with something else, hopefully. Whatever this card is, though, it could be outrageous. You say up to 10, right? Yeah, okay. So hopefully hit like Trench Stalker or something that doesn't really get negated too much here. Yeah, this will be a good shield shatter. Pretty good. This is one of the few board shapes really that's even good for a shield shatter, and bash at 4 is no problem. That's fine. They are on coin, so we might want to dump this coin actually for the Barbaric Sorceress here, just so they don't get a coin for free. Free 0 mana thingy. They can coin a Sorceress. These are not too bad to get hit, I guess. In fact, the watch post might punish them here a little bit. They're gonna do it, aren't they? Yeah. they oh, I got the coin. No, dude, that went as bad for them as possible. You're kidding. That's amazing. Oh no. Oh no. Outplayed hard. If I were them, I think I would have ripped that other coin to reduce that risk, right? Oh man. That's funny. That's amazing. The watch post actually just made their coin cost 2 extra mana. Oh, that went bad for so many different reasons. Okay, Druid. Again, could be kind of a smorky aggro-y Druid. We should probably keep a Bash. Do we keep a Spellbreaker? I don't know, man. I just want to play the new stuff, the buff stuff. So let's do it. Let's keep a Spellbreaker. Nelly is not probably very exciting here. Little expensive for us. Want to find a Brawl. Axe could be very good against an aggro-y Druid. If it's a slower Druid, stuff like Nelly is actually probably quite good. Spellbreaker might be as well. Imagine if we like discarded their Celestial Alignment or something. Oh, that definitely reads... Well... I was gonna say that reads like a slow card, but I don't know if that's true, actually. Could be like an undead aggro card, right? Because it's just a 2/2 undead. Plated Beetle. Is this the same? So we played a Plated Beetle deck earlier, and I don't know what to make of this. Death Rattle Druid? Aggro, undead, Death Rattle Druid, maybe? We played that beastie Plated Beetle Druid earlier. Is this like a thing that's popping up? Is this been a popular deck today or something? Before I thought it was a fluke, but now that we've seen 2 of them, I'm far more intrigued. Like far more suspicious of what this might be, right? I don't know. Either way, best matchup possible to get Renathal, probably, right? Aquatic form, they grabbed something big. Wasn't playable this turn. Maybe Lion's Fury, Pride's Fury, whatever that's called. Just hero power for what I thought might be a fairly aggro-y deck. That seems wild, doesn't it? I don't know what to expect. I like our hand pretty well now, though. Shatter could be very good. Spellbreaker, when we have an advantage like this, feels nice. Be cool if they used the coin, though. Widowbloom Season. Okay, so this is more the rampy stuff. Okay, so the Beetle and the Mistress are about getting to late game. They're not some kind of death rattly undeady thing. That's good to know. Don't hit the coin. Hit the Celestial Alignment or the big, you know, whatever, Onyxia rush thingies. Okay, that's not a coin at least. I'll take that. Scale of Onyxia is the name of the card I was trying to say, but couldn't. Man, if they cheat a scale, I'm gonna be really annoyed. Oh, Guff instead, okay. Coin Guff hero power. Maybe coin would have been good. Probably not, though. Oh, due process. Oh, sick, dude. I'm not going out of cards, I guess. That's nice. Always scared we're going out of cards in these. They didn't have Renathal. We're 9 cards ahead. Is there ever a world where I just go for the mill plan? I think that the risk there is that it's pretty hard for me to dump my cards. I don't think so. I don't think we go for that plan. I think that's wrong. Ooh, this is really nice for us, though. I think we just rip the Bash now to keep our hand emptier, right? I need to be able to dump cards and play stuff here. Nelly's probably dead forever. Moonlit Guidance this time. Okay. So that gets rid of a copy of something, hopefully. That's cool. I got another Moonlit anyway. So how are we going to end up losing this game to Due Process Druid? Some big combo thing with armors and Astalors. We could try to oh, bottom feeder mill druid. Oh my god, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. This is legitimately the coolest thing I've ever seen. I am not remotely angry at having seen this amazing thing. This is so sick. What is this gonna be? Moonlit guidance. We don't really want that, actually. This is good if it's Silver Fury Stalwart. Does the mana thirst work? It does. Oh yeah. Indeed it does. That is a big boy. I think we're just gonna go face, right? Like we try to end this game. With that Remorn, yeah, I'm gonna hit with this too. We burn a card this turn, but I think it's worth it for this just insane board, right? Just protect this board and go to town. What did they not discard anything? I guess not. No. So those are all minions? 4 minions in hand? Nice. Wonder if that Cold Tooth messed up anything like a Denathrius or, you know, finding some combo piece by taking the highest cost card. It might be in there for the bottom feeders. I don't know. Not sure. This hits for 8, by the way, so we don't need much to go face here to win. Okay, that's nice armor gain. 24. I feel like that's doable for us, right? We have 16, 20. Yeah, it's definitely doable for us. If that's all they got.
That rope's burning again.
Okay. That won't do it, yeah. This was a fun game. We just won on being big, doing stuff. It's nice. Thought we were gonna win with Trent Stalker, but not playable yet. Thankfully, the Tidal Revenants do the job just fine. Okay, good win again. That was kind of fun. Sometimes the just like stat boys get there, you know? Just the big stat boys. All right, guys, this might be my last game. It's getting late. I really hope we get a good, big, grindy game. I win. Priest could definitely provide that for us. Theatar seems important against Priest sometimes, right? We might need to steal some kind of greedy, grindy value piece. Zyrella, something big. Svalta, I don't know, right? Svalta, Sister Svalna? Ooh, Shadow Priest. Oh, that's fun. Okay. Might be a little more aggro-y here. Undead aggro Shadow Priest. So we're going to have to be a little more defensive. Which we can be good at, but I didn't really mulligan for. Although we really only kept 1 card, so I don't remember what else we tossed back. Rosenbuckler's good. Tidal Revenant's good eventually, but not anytime soon. Oh, yeah. Very cool. Yeah, my hand's bad. Brawl will hopefully catch us up at some point, but in the meantime, this is bad. Bad. But I like we're seeing new stuff from the opponent. That's cool. Thrive is pretty slow, not adding a lot of aggression here. That might help us buy some time. That said, I do kind of want them to build a board for this Brawl. We have an eventual amulet to worry about, which may have a ton of burst damage in it too, thanks to all these death rattles, right? Last Stand is too early. Boy, oh boy. What on earth are we doing here? If this hits a Igneous, I think I'd play it. Minus the mana thirst here. Yeah, I think I'm cool with this. Just don't want to fall too far behind, and I love that thing dying on its own turn, right? That's really cool. We take the Stalwart or just a bigger heal here for the Revenant. I do like the Stalwarts more. I think I'm willing to give up 2 armor for a cleaner curve. We have like 5, 6, 7 for this, and then we have the 8 over here. I think 2 8s feels a little too expensive. These do offer a lot more life on the armor gain too, though, if we get to a point where those are feeling good and playable. Could maybe play Theatar on 7 after stabilizing the Stalwarts. Play this on 7 to hit another Gorger as well, but I don't get any armor off that for now. I'm actually going to take the Revenants. I think the total armor gain is going to matter. This is a deck that's got these Death Rattle pings, so every point of armor could be pretty relevant here. I think there's going to be a point with Amulet or Xyrella where we take a lot of extra. Yeah, see here again, more pings, right? We might take 20, 30 burst off Xyrella and Need to Be Alive. See, they're already debating, do they kill this? I guess either way, this doesn't come back on like a Xyrella or anything. So that's not a threat for Xyrella specifically, but the taunt shutting it down does feel very good. Sadly, no real plays here. I think we Buckler just to get this mana in. I think I'll have plenty of opportunities to gain armor back for Shield Shatters later. I'm not as worried about that. Just want to spend my mana to gain life right now. Usually they're hitting us for 6 anyway, so might be kind of free-ish a little at least. Only a little, but a little. 7, I guess. Oh no, 6, 5 only. Yeah, never mind. Not that free. Stalwart math here kind of sucks, but Theatar is also really bad. Brawl is really bad. I think we just Stalwart maybe and don't trade. Again, just force these 4 4s to trade in or 4 3s to trade in so that this gets a little denied value perhaps. They may not have another easy way to get around this one since they can't ping it. It'll be very nice if this thing were doubled, but we're not there yet. Make sure we kind of planned Theatar, but this might end up being a good brawl opportunity. Could envision 3 or 4 minions on board here. Yeah, we've saved 6 life just by playing taunts into these zombies, man. The board part of this sword and board deck is working rather nicely. Okay. We're still at 36 despite all of this, right? I'm pretty chill with that. A lot of cards though. We think this is a Xyrella. It's been sitting up there forever. What else would they not be playing, right? Like maybe a Benedictus, maybe a Basileff. In other words, should I try to grab that right now? Because if I can steal a Xyrella, that would be quite awesome. Is Xyrella a card? I mean, they're definitely running it. Yeah, let's try, man. The hand's a little big, but I guess it's probably true that they wouldn't be playing that next turn, even though it's turn 8, right? Because they haven't gotten enough upside on it yet. Maybe we're better off stabilizing for a turn and then trying to hit it next turn. I think we're going to go ahead and brand, by the way, just to gain more life here. Brand Theatar would be turn 9, but I think that might be too late and too hard. We'll take too much damage off of that. I like this better. They're going to kill the brand, so he's going to eat some health anyway, which is nice. Stalwart, and then hopefully we get another big card on the second one, I guess, right? Oh, big card. Yeah, that's also a good card too, yeah. Okay, I think Brand's life gain is about as valuable as any brand we're gonna get. The Theatar could end up being life gain too, I guess, but I don't know. I want them to exhaust their hand a little more before I go for the Theatar is really the idea, though. Next turn's probably just always Tidal Revenant, gain more life again. Then maybe we think about Theatar later, depending on how many cards are in hand. Void Shard, that's fine. Not going face. Brand saving us life. That's good, Brand. Thank you, buddy. You were worth 9 and 4. 13 life, Brand. We love it. Oh, this could be the brawl turn. Dang, they went big. Okay. They're gonna have a few things left after this brawl, but that's not the end of the world for us. That's fine. We gotta deal with most of these anyway. Shield block will be good. Is it so unthreatening that I think just hero power? Am I willing to hero power this? No, we need to draw cards too, I guess, don't we? Okay, so Stalker doesn't really answer this stuff all that well. There's a really sticky board left behind on that brawl, isn't it, man? Would have been nice if this one, so we didn't face so much damage simultaneously. Because right now it's like all at once. That's not a Zyrella, that's a targeted spell. What is that? I don't know. Can we get away with a Tidal Revenant here? Shield block Stalwart again is kind of cool. Stalker's on curve, which I like, but I may take additional damage off these. I just don't know how much I can really avoid that anyway. I'm worried if I don't heal at least a little here, I might just be dying to a Zyrella soon, right? We could try the Theatar since there's only 3 cards in hand and a shield block. I think it's invincible. Yeah, that's reasonable. That's a targeted play. They have mana for that. I leave so much damage up with the Theatar is the problem. I don't know if I can leave up that much damage, guys. That's a lot. 17. It's too much. I can't risk that, even with a heal. I need to clear enough stuff. I think this is the move. It just feels really bad too. But I need to manage breakpoints, right? It's not just about total life gain. It's about not being dead to certain moments within the game. And they are sure whittling me down super hard right now. Okay, trades are good news. I like that they're trading. Man, that's really good news. I thought for sure that was going to go face. I wonder why they're so anxious to kill that guy. He doesn't even have taunts or anything. And I really thought that was going to go face. I am kind of stunned that that didn't go face. That's not invincible. That's Shadow Word Devour. What? Okay, that's super surprising to me. I guess we'll play this now. It has a pretty good chance to clear. Again, though, I actually don't hate Tidal Revenant hero power. It's kind of okay too. A little better on curve right now. They're showing a little bit of trading initiative. That I'm shocked they killed that Tidal Revenant and gave up 8 damage to face. Maybe they don't have as much burst as we think, or maybe they're just confident that it's inevitable, right? Here's their Zyrella, so we didn't get our chance to steal it. It's a little early though. They don't have that many crazy Shadowed Spirit ping, so it's not going to be lethal or anything, I don't think. Still kind of dying though. Yeah, all these brittle skins don't go off because it's not my turn. Oh yeah, that actually wasn't that much damage at all. Whoa, that was kind of a whiff. Yeah, wow, that's great for us. Holy moly, okay. We're still at 22 after that, guys. That's insanely good. Okay, well, I feel way better now. Now I feel like I'm safe to Theatar. Probably not a great target necessarily, but it feels safe at least. And we'll kind of have an idea for what we're playing against. There's nothing I really want to give them, by the way. Maybe a Forged in Flame? Let's do this first. Guard the City would be okay to give them too, I guess. Hoping to get an amulet. It's 2 Shadow Word on deaths. Okay, I mean, that's fine. That's fine. It's a little damage gone, I guess. Not really what we were looking for, though, of course. All right, man, that's kind of sad. Like, that's a little distressing. Was hoping for an amulet, really. Benedictus is pretty weak. Probably try to get a shield shatter here, but we really don't have any armor gain. God, why does it feel like we're just dying now? Like that was so underwhelming, you know? I feel like I'm dead again now. Why did that feel so bad? I guess this will clear without too much downside. I'm at 15 though, which is a little nerve-wracking. We didn't get any face damage. That's sad. Not that it's too important. Probably not how we win this game, but it never hurts. Yeah, I mean, school teacher and some life gain here could be good, I guess. Maybe a board clear if needed. Cathedral. Okay, so they don't even have a minion to play here. Wow, that seems like good news to us. We could maybe go Spellbreaker here, just get some armor. Yeah, I kind of like this, actually. We don't need the school teacher right now. We're not dying. This is still plenty of life gain this turn. And we know we're eating a, at least an undeath, maybe something better. Who knows? Something over here. What is this? Oh, the Void Shard. Yeah, maybe a little better. I don't know. If this doesn't die, it's better. Yeah, nice. Okay. Cool. That was a fun game. Kind of scary. I think they could have maybe greeted their Xyrella a little more, but at the same time, you know, they didn't have forever. They didn't have forever. So guys, this is weird. I thought this deck sucked, but actually, since we've made the new list, we're 6-1. We very quietly just kind of accidentally went 6-1 with this. I don't know that any game was like amazing or awesome, but it sort of worked, you know. It just sort of worked. I don't know. I don't think we were playing the most optimized decks. To be very clear, I think we played some pretty unoptimized decks, but so was ours. So it's fair that ours is, you know, beating up on other unoptimized decks as well. It's really not. Yeah, true. I did sort of throw the game we lost. Yeah, that's a good point. We didn't coin early, so that could have even been a win too. Really not so bad, man. Kind of fun. So I'm gonna call it quits there, guys. I need more videos though. I think we're gonna do some more Hearthstone tomorrow. I got a lot of stuff to do though, man. I got like sponsored stuff to do. I'm very busy right now. Marvel Snap and Hearthstone and sponsored stuff and life stuff. It's a busy time, but I'll try my best to get more. I think I might turn this into a video though. I just kind of need the video. We had some good As of It On moments, so that's nice. I think we'll do our best to make that a video. So let me drop a raid before I go. I will send you all on your merry way. Man, I have no viewers. Jeez, has it been this low all night? Good Lord. That said, I'm like one of the highest English standard streams still. On patch day. Dang, dude, that's crazy. No one is watching standard Hearthstone right now. Jeez. That's brutal, dude. Poor Hearthstone. All right, so let's drop a raid. This one's a battleground stream. That looks good. Have fun, everybody in the raid. Be nice, be awesome, be great. Good luck out there in the universe. May you open many legendaries. Thanks for watching, and until next time, game on.